Good evening, guys. Good evening, Gil. Good evening, Mike. Good to see you guys again. Always
Great to
nice
be
to
here.
have you here. Let's see who is in the house. From the top. Mark was in 8643 earlier.
Yep.
And CR is in the house. And Alan popped in. He says, hi everyone, I'm working tonight, so I'll be listening at work. Hopefully I can jump on the chat now and then. Great topic. And we have Crew 1351. It's on your side.
Yep, that's the venture crew that I was the advisor for
Yeah.
Boy Scouts.
Troop 1351.
That was the one where I was the scoutmaster for, and most of them went from troop into the crew when they aged out at 18. They went to the crew.
Yeah, and we have Phil and Clan Wolf. Good to see you guys. Let's see. Mark's e-bike packing adventures.
Yeah,
Good to
used
see
to be
you.
Mark's Adventures.
Yeah. Good to see you, Dave. And good to see you again, Tuck. See you again, Tuck. Let's see what we have more. Weekend Ways. Good to see you. It's on your side, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Evil Girl, good to see you again. Prepper for the Ages, good to see you again, Jill. Objective Bread, good to see you. Davo, T6R, good to see you. Pete, good to see you too. Mr. Wilder Beast, good to see you too. Ken M. Scotty, good to see you too. Welsh Prepper, good to have you here, buddy. Lee Argent, good to see you. Nick Muller, good to see you. Hey, Brian, good to see you again. Let's see.
Bob's checking in.
Yeah. Lorraine Saunders, good to see you. And Bob checking in. Good to see you again, Bob. Yeah. Let's see. Willow Tree, good to see you again as well. Samurai Monkey, good to see you.
Great name. Great name.
Yeah, I agree. It's an awesome name. Yeah, would be all for now. But I believe there will pop in a little bit more here.
Yep.
Sooner or later. But that's fine. And today we have a great topic for today and this evening. And the topic for today is, what is the hardest part of prepping for you?
Emphasis on the last two words.
Good point. And Bob will be back soon. Brian says gas mask.
I think that's an emoji on my side.
Yeah, it is.
And Mel Sibley, good to see you again. It's on your side, Mike, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, Mel is, yeah.
So, shall we jump in for today's topic?
Sure. I mean, I'm going to say the obvious one, and that's on probably is on everyone's lips, and it's got to be cost.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, we always try and tell people prep to your means. You don't have to spend much. You can get an extra £5 of shopping. You can get an extra £10 of shopping. And we say that with the best intentions, fully knowing we might see an axe on special offer, or we might see a new knife that we really like. We might see the latest multi-tool and think, that's tasty. So it gets expensive the more you get into it and the more you become invested in it. So cost is definitely, it's controllable, but it's the hardest thing when it comes to when you start getting into the Gucci gear, as it were.
Yeah.
Hey, Diana, good to see you, man. Yeah, I have to agree with you. The cost is always the limit. It depends on how, first of all, it depends on how much you get paid every month.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a high paycheck, okay, you can put some more money on preps, more expensive preps. But for someone like you, Mike, and me, and Gil, we can't put that much money on expensive gears because that takes time to save up those money.
Yeah. And it's kind of, I'm a strong believer of setting a budget. Like, this is how much the most I will spend a month on preps. And if that's, say, £50, just as a random example, but the thing I want is £200, then that is 4 months budget. Now I can either buy that in the first month and then nothing for the 3, or I could buy it in the second month, and so on and so forth. Whatever I decide to do, as long as it comes out with that fixed budget.
Yeah. Welcome, Vision Preparedness. Good to see you again, Trent. And
Prep
thanks
and
for
stay on
stopping
budget.
by.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is what most people forget. Stay on budget. And then some people you think like, okay, I have a credit card. We put that in, and
well, this is it. When Gil appears on your screen, he's got meteorites landing behind him. You know, you think, oh my God, I need to spend all my money on preps.
That's why I put that one up there, just as a distraction.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about,
Loretta,
spending stuff. It's the distraction that really can hurt you. Oh, this is the latest greatest thing, and got a bunch of people saying, yeah, this is really cool. And you're like, ooh, I want to get it. I want to get it. No, I can't get it. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes there was some stuff about 6 years ago that came out, and a bunch of people were getting it. I'm like, something just doesn't feel right. Sure enough, about 3 months later, they were saying, oh, don't get it. It's a scam. It's a piece of junk.
That freeze-dried water.
Yeah. The other thing that goes hand in hand with, with money, at least to me it does, is knowledge. The more the more I learn, the more I need to know more, the more I need, I learn stuff. It's like, oh crap, I didn't know. Now I got to do something about that.
Yeah.
And so, it's like it's like getting on a treadmill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got more knowledge. Oh, wait a minute. I got to do this now. Now I got to do this. Okay, I got that. Oh, now I got more knowledge. Now I got to do more. And it's just like, and sometimes you get distracted by other things, not even related to prepping.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like a million children.
Yes.
Yeah.
and when your kids get older and I want to join Boy Scouts. And it's like, oh crap, we got to get involved with Boy Scouts too as parents because we want to make sure it's run right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Trent has a good point here. Yes, knowledge is king, because that is something nobody can take from you.
Yeah.
But I think the if anything, I think right now in the digital age we're in, that's not the difficult side of prepping. That's the easy side of prepping. Knowledge is everywhere.
But
Right at your fingertips.
Sorting out the truth from the myth.
Yeah, that's fine. But when it comes to practical skills, if you can watch a video, you can imitate it and practice it and see if it works. Then, you know, the knowledge is everywhere. Books are everywhere and stuff like that. So I think that's quite the easy side of prepping. Keeping people on that track and don't go down the buy everything you possibly can track. That's the difficult thing.
Yeah.
You know, you've got, I've done videos where I've put Amazon links on and stuff like that. I fully say at the start, you don't have to do this. You can go and buy it at car boot sale. But then you've got like bigger preppers than me that have got their own shops and their own stores and stuff like that. So it all starts to become, is this actually good advice, or is this a sales pitch, a long-winded sales pitch that's going to lead me to this piece of kit in your store?
Here's the one thing I've noticed on it. If they say, you really need to buy my thing here, it's like, no, you don't need to buy it. If they say you need to buy it, no, you don't. That's because every time I've seen one of those, I've looked into it, it's like, no, it's junk.
Yeah, you need to buy a thing. You could say you need to buy a water filter, but not necessarily this particular one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fairweather Motorcyclist says, do you feel that the more you get into prepping, you start to complicate it?
I think if you keep to the principles of the core of prepping, which is everything you need to survive, so water, food, shelter, warmth, etc., security as well. If you stick to that core of prepping, it's very, very simple. I think when it gets complicated is when people start prepping for something very, very finite and specific. So I'm prepping exactly for a nuclear bomb to hit exactly this place over here, and I know which way the wind's going to go, so I'm going to have to get this, that, and the other, and all this. And as soon as you start complicating the plan, then you're going to start complicating the preps. If you keep it super simple, what do I need to be alive without the shops open, without the power on?
Yeah.
And you're going to cover most bases. If you've got that nailed down to the tune of 3 months, 6 months, whatever you can afford to store, if you've got that nailed down, then it would be knowledge, like we said. Go and do your FREC 3 medical courses. Go and do all the different stuff like that. Go and help out with the scouts. Go and help out with the cadets. They're always looking for volunteers. Yeah. Expand your knowledge after that.
Yeah. Welcome, Teresa. Good to see you, ma'am.
One of the things that I'm finding more difficult than I did 20 years ago is
Grandma.
It's the what's the word I'm looking for? Realization of I'm getting older.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you might have set up a bug out bag when you're 25 and you can ruck 40, 50 miles with that bag on your back, no problems. 20 years later, problems.
I can't get down to the end of the street.
I can't get the bag on my back. What the?
Yeah. But along with that, that also changes outlook, because for me, one of the things for me is making hard, and I'm working on it. This is what I'm aiming at diligently right now, is to get this property self-sustaining for my wife.
Yeah.
And my boys.
Hey, Diggs.
Because when I'm gone, I don't want them trying to go, crap, what are we supposed to finish fixing this up? I want to get it fixed up. And so they're using it a little bit first so they understand it and learn how, run the tractor, know how to rotate the crops and get all that. So they know that. So when I'm gone, they're able to build upon what I've built for them.
Because they have a great foundation to stand on.
Yeah.
I think the hardest thing with that, I mean, it's probably one of the hardest things for a lot of preppers, so it's relevant and on topic. But the hardest thing of that is we can prepare and we can have the foundations, as Shadow rightly says, in place as much as we want for our children, our children's children, stuff like that. Whether they choose to follow that example and follow that path is another story. And I'm not being funny. We could have all the best intentions of the world, but as soon as we kick the bucket, essentially, they could go, right, let's sell all dad's stuff. Get it all on eBay. Let's go to Florida. It's like, we don't need to be prepared. The government's coming to save us. No, and I'll be up there shouting out from my cloud or down there from my fire. I don't whatever.
And Grumpy Adventure says, watching you three and Brian have cost me money.
No idea what you're talking about, Grumpy. Don't forget to go and buy your t-shirts from
and of course CR's in there saying, I'm building a snowbank.
Most prepping channels are infomercials. Yes. Who said that then? Sorry, it disappeared. Yeah, most prepping channels are infomercials. No offense, anyone. Nick, you're right. And unfortunately, as content creators, sometimes it's just par for the course, right? People can't have their cake and eat it. You want more content from a content creator and you don't support the channel in any monetary way, then it's going to be difficult. All of us here work, you know, we all put graft in and stuff like that. So it's a case of, you know, it's got to pay something if we're going to spend more time on it. So I forgive it when it's one video every couple of videos or whatever, or it's simply a support message in a video, as long as it's surrounded by good advice.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's one of the things that I do, though, that is like, everyone keeps telling me, you need to get an Amazon affiliate. Nope, I'm not going to do it. You need to get a sponsor. No, I'm not going to do it. Because, you know, to me, the way I was brought up, I have the knowledge. It's my responsibility just to share it.
But, right, okay, so hear me out then, Gil. Right? And an Amazon affiliate link, you can spend that if you're recommending something, not for the sake of getting a sale, right? But let's say you've got this power bank. It's the best power bank for the best price you've ever had. It's superb. It's wonderful. You found it dirt cheap on Amazon. What's the problem with sharing that with other people?
Well, I'll share that, but I won't, you know, I don't do the link part.
The affiliate link doesn't cost the person that clicks it any money. It takes money off Bezos. I've no problem with taking 10p off Bezos. All right. I've no problem with taking 1,000,000 10p's off Bezos. All right. So for me, I think as long as you're doing it for the right reasons, like this is good, so you could buy this and it would help you, not this is a pile of shit, but I'll make £2 every one. So go and buy it because it's really, really good and it's actually crap. You know what I mean? There's a difference. So
And Prepper for the Ages says, in my opinion, people get ahead of their skills on what they think they need for prepping. Create the vision first of how you're going to live, then build from there.
Yes, exactly.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So I've always been of the understanding of the power banks like this, even if I have 1,000 of these or the big ones or whatever I've got, it's a ticking clock. If it's a CME, a massive CME, or it's an EMP or something like that, this is still a ticking clock because at some point that's going to go wrong. I'm not going to be able to open up. I'm not going to be able to fix it and it's going to be gone. So that's why my prepping started and always has been centered around pre-electricity technology. All my hand tools, all my hand drills, all my storm paraffin lanterns and candles and stuff like that. It's based around a time when electricity didn't exist or was in its infancy. So I think that's the best way to prep. And anything I have on top of that is a bonus.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Shady Hill, good to see you. Diggs says, I think what most folks do, especially when starting out, is they go to advanced too fast. When beginning, use the KISS principle. Keep it simple. Stupid. The more you advance from there, turn up the complications incrementally.
Yeah. And that's why even when we're doing like a video, like if this topic was your best prepping gadgets and we were showing all the wonderful gadgets and things, I think we'd all still push the core principle of don't buy this if you've not got food and water and shelter.
Yeah, I agree.
That is what some people say to me, "Oh, what shall I buy first as a prepper?" Food, water. That's it. Just go and stock up.
Yeah. Extend your basics. You know, get your basic core supplies.
If I didn't have a pantry that was pretty much full, I wouldn't have anything behind me. None of this matters compared to that. Well, that's medical, so that probably does. But like all the little gadgets and machines and stuff like that, none of that matters without that food and water in place.
And Trent says, number one rule for me in 2026 is buy the gear I need, not want.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
Yeah, I agree, Mark, as well. It's easier said than done.
So I say all this, I preach it all, then Bob will come on in half an hour and go, guys, look at this awesome thing that I found. You should go and do this and I'll be there buying one on Amazon. So that it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Remember, there's a fine line from preparing to hoarding. You have to find that line yourself. I agree with that too, CR.
Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, good to see you.
Yeah,
as long as you're hoarding the right gear, then I'm not sure I agree.
Yeah, but with things with that is, and someone else has mentioned on the gear there, they have gear they've never used. Yeah, if you're hoarding gear and stuff and you're not using it, you're not proficient in it, why do you have it if you can't use it?
Yep. There's a reason my medical stuff is first aid stuff and not surgical tools, because I can't use surgical tools. So the principle is definitely the same. There's loads of people that buy stuff and never go to the outdoors, never test it.
Let's say if you happen to have surgical tools and there happen a disaster, a long term, and you see a guy that you need to use those surgical tools, but you can't use it, and you happen to be a doctor who knows how to use it, okay, you can. Do you have any surgical tools? Yeah, I have.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what. But that would be the finite point of luxury to buy something like that I don't have the intention of ever using for myself and passing on to somebody else. So I would have to have completed every other level of prepping to be buying things like that, in my opinion. Hopefully there's a prepper who's a doctor who has all the medical tools.
Yeah.
Well,
one prepper, good to see you.
Yeah. There's getting back to basic roots and where people are coming from. For some people, changing from how they grew up and developing a prepper mindset is their first, biggest, hardest step to do.
Yeah.
Me, I grew up canning, collecting the eggs, milking a cow, butchering the chickens. I grew up with that part of it, with the food portion being done. I also grew up fixing the well pump. So we had, and changing the pumps out when the motor burnt out on it and doing all that. So I grew up doing that. For me, that's something that's always been part of my life. So that's not hard. However, some of the stuff that's more modern on it, canning, water bath wasn't hard because I'd done that all my life. Pressure canning, whoa, that was scary the first time I did it. Fortunately, I had Mark and Tammy, Rebel Canners and Chef Tech there on the live stream for my first pressure canning experience, walking me through it. No, you're doing okay. Yeah, no, don't feel quite so low. Take a little bit out of that. Okay.
They were just where they're hoping to witness the disaster.
No, they were Tammy was trying to prevent the disaster. And we were using it and the reason why I did it is with them there was, hey, I've never pressure canned before. If I can do it, you can do it too. And watch and learn what I'm doing, mistakes I'm making, and Tammy was stopping me from making the mistakes before they came. Not I want to say awesome. Serious, but it could have caused some siphoning in one of the jars, and I would have to use it right away and not being able to store it. But
yeah,
it's one of those things is, if you
Hey,
can take
Gunslinger,
your
good to see
early
you.
life experiences
Yeah, I'm Fire Horse. Good to
and
see you.
equate it to prepping, that'll help make prepping a little bit easier. But if you don't have anything you can equate to it, going into prepping can be hard, just making that first step.
Yeah, and that's the people that end up hitting what we
Hey,
call
Jason
like
Wing.
prepper fatigue,
Good to see you.
where they're all in for a few months because they can see the logic in it and they're going all out, and then all of a sudden they're just like, oh, I'm going to move on to the next thing. Whereas I'm similar to you, Gil. I didn't grow up milking any cats in the high street, but I definitely grew up with parents that never had less than 30 days of food in. Never less, probably a lot more. Always stocked up, always kept on top of stock, always had emergency supplies and stuff like that. They never classed themselves as preppers. It was just the done thing. Their parents were wartime generation, so it was just the done thing.
Yeah.
Grew all their own food and veg and stuff like that. So yeah, I kind of grew up with that. That got ingrained into me subliminally. No one sat me down and said, when you leave home, you must stock your cupboards. It was just like, oh, that's the norm.
Right.
The normalcy bias in a good way.
Yeah.
Whereas what you're referring to is probably the normalcy bias in another way. If you've grown up with a family that are just in time for everything, just in time food deliveries and all that lot, then that's the normalcy bias you have to try and then break, right?
Exactly. And unfortunately, over here in the United States, we have what's called the welfare generations, where it's just the opposite of what you were saying. Grandma's been on welfare just about her entire life, and so has mom and dad. And I find welfare really great. Why is Trump taking all of our money away from us and making us go out and get jobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've seen that side as well. Like my oldest son saw one side of the family who were all about getting a free ride.
Yeah.
And then my side of the family that were all about working 2, 3, 4 jobs to get what we want in life.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the impression was rubbed off more on that side than this side. So it's a constant battle now because it gets ingrained into them and you don't even realize it gets ingrained into them. They get indoctrinated into this cycle of, well, they claimed everything and we never went hungry and we always had stuff on the table. So it must be a good way to go. And, I didn't have to worry about this and had rent paid, But
Grandma Nana says I have gear backups I never used, but content having to is number one rule.
Yeah. Make sure you bat the dust off them backups every so often as well and test them and use them.
So they are pristine and in good condition and works.
Yeah. Because that's a learning curve you don't want to hit when it hits the fan.
No, you want to make sure all your equipment works properly before it happens.
Yeah, and it's easy with prepping as well. It's easy, very, very easy. I'm guilty of it. It's very easy to become unorganized.
Oh yeah, I'm guilty to that myself.
I mean, I sorted move this sharp. I sorted this cupboard the other day. And then since then, I've got other stuff and it's just ended up thrown on top. So the whole sorting and cataloging I did of it is now out the window because I had to go through and replace stuff. So it's so easy to do. And that's how things end up at the bottom of a cupboard, the bottom of a drawer, the bottom of a pile. And when you desperately need it, you either won't be able to find it or when you get to it, it doesn't work because you've not maintained it.
Right.
Welcome for perspective. Good to see you. I believe it's on your side, Mike, or Gil's side.
Not mine.
Sure.
Okay.
Not sure. Welcome. All sides are equal here.
Yeah.
We're all one big happy family.
Yeah, big happy family.
Whichever side you're watching on, by the way, if you do take 5 minutes out to go and find Gil's channel and Shadow's channel and mine, and make sure you're subscribed to all three, it'd be really appreciated.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hey, Kane. Good to see you again.
Evening, gentlemen. I think he's in the wrong stream.
Well, he said that because Bob and Mark aren't here yet.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
Purple
That is.
Ale, good to see you. Trying to eat dinner and bad internet connection and trying to keep up with the chat is the hardest part of prepping tonight. Hey, Stuart.
So one of the hard parts of prepping for me, if we're doing it on a personal level, is since I started this channel, it accelerated my prepping beyond what I would advise for anyone else. Okay. So like I said about having a fixed budget, and now if I didn't have the YouTube channel, that would be a low fixed budget every week, get a couple of things. Like I filled a bucket with flour today. So it would be simple stuff like that. I think having YouTube presence and like, oh, I need something else. I need to buy this to review it. I need to buy this to review it. I need to get some more content on, has massively accelerated what I spend to the detriment of rolling eyes in the background.
Yeah. And Trent says, I have surgical tools. Wife is a RN and a doc and medic in our group.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
That's super. I just got sent. Yeah. I got sent. I'm going to have to look into them because I've never used them. But I got sent skin stapler. So, you know, it's something I'm going to have to look into. I've never done it, and I assume that's the remover as well. But I got sent them the other day. So I don't fancy stapling anyone, but, you know, needs must, I'm sure, at some point.
And Loretta says it's always better to have and not need than to need and can't get.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep. That's my excuse every time the missus says, why are you keeping that for? Better to need it and not have it than have it and not need it.
Yeah, one of my friends that used to be on the lot, he dropped off of YouTube because he was, you know, getting busy with his autistic son who's getting older, and he was getting tired of the hassle of YouTube's wokeness. Anyways, he bought he went and got a real expensive first aid, a medic's first aid pack with everything in it, and he's had it for several years. And as stuff expires, he was replacing it and stuff. And you know, his thing was, yeah, I'm learning how to use some of these things, but I know where several doctors are. I know who the doctors are in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
If something's hurt, I go, hey, I got the gear. Let's help this guy out. So,
yeah, no, it's definitely. I've looked at them medic.
Hey,
bags.
Mark,
They're a pretty penny though. They're a pretty penny. Hi, Mark.
This isn't the cooking channel.
That's the hardest part about prepping for me. Was literally getting ready to come up here, realizing I started a lot earlier on the doing all my 40 pounds of chicken and 2 roasted chickens and everything else. And I was cleaning up. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be late. And I didn't even leave the house this morning. Yeah, my hardest part, I realized recently, is like Mike said, I was listening in, inventory. What do you got? I spent all day last Sunday, like 10 hours, going through all my freeze-dried stuff, every single tub, writing every item down or putting little tick marks next to it if I have like more than one, which I did, and then putting that on paper with the tub number, and then getting on the computer and putting it in a spreadsheet and then sort it. And I was like, holy crap, I got a lot of freeze-dried stuff. And I started finding things going, that was my problem. I was like, I think I'm out of freeze-dried apples for me and the kids. So I'd buy another bushel of apples and do that. And as I'm going through, I'm like, yeah, I still got like 30 packs of apples in there, and they're big packs. I'm like, well, I don't have to do apples too much this coming year, although I probably will anyway because they're just fun.
Yeah.
We've I did a video not so long ago. I put together a spreadsheet that you can use on your phone as well as on your PC and it calculates calories per day, I can't show you all on here because it won't show up on the screen properly. But calories per day, and it's got a list of all your stuff, your expiry date, stuff like that. It gives you warnings if things are going out of date. It creates a shopping list for you based on how many you want to keep of a certain thing. So I've give it away for free. It's literally a Google Sheets link that people go to, make their own copy of it, and use it to their heart's content. But it's been so good for me for the organization side of things, because often I'd go into, I went to Farm Foods today, and usually if I just saw a deal on something, I'd be like, I think I've got space for that. I'll buy them 27 cans of hot dogs, and I'll get there, and there's like 2 slots left on the hot dog shelf. I'm like, shit. So now I can actually look, when I find something to sell, I'll look at my list and I'm like, yeah, I've got room for 5 of them, so I'll get just 5 kind of thing. So it's been really good for me that way. It's just everything else, like the medical preps. And I found this T-shirt. The reason I'm wearing this is because I thought I'd lost it about 3 or 4 months ago, and it was at the bottom of one of the prep boxes that I was sorting. I was like, oh, there it is. That's my favorite shirt.
I think the hardest part about organizing for anybody, including preppers, is starting to get organized.
Yeah.
When you are so and I was so disorganized with stuff, all my food, and I didn't know what I had. I just didn't. I gave up, and I would just buy more and say, yeah, I'll just buy another freezer. I got 4 freezers full right now. I'm like, yeah, those are next in line to get inventoried. And I would just stop, except for the chicken for the dog. That's different. That gets eaten within like a month. But everything else, no, it was just the thought of, okay, how am I going to even start to get organized and try to organize? And I just sat down and said, all right, I literally have to go through every single tub. And I just did it. Took a few breaks here and there, but I didn't veer off and go squirrel and go do something else. I went right back to it. And by the time the wife got home, I had a spreadsheet printed out, and her jaw hit the floor. She's like, you literally have this much food downstairs. I was like, yeah, I really do. I said, not you, me. We have this much food downstairs, honey. She's like, okay, that's what I meant.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I could have done that spreadsheet from the day one of starting prepping, oh look, I've got 3 cans of beans. That would have been brilliant, because I wouldn't have had to stand in the pantry for 6 hours documenting and dating every single can sort of thing. And Welsh Prepper just put on there, he said he can recommend it, so thank you for that. He also said reason he recommends it is he thought he had 365 days of food. He used the spreadsheet and it did all the calculations based on number of calories you want to have per day. And what he thought was 365 days was 240 days. So it's a reality check as well when you get things organized. I'm organizing all my preps, and some stuff I'm like, why the hell have I got 4 of these? I don't need 4 of these. Some stuff I'm like, I don't have any of these. So
and why do I have 40 of these? I don't remember buying 40 of these. Holy crap, time to eat those.
Mike, I've got 9 brand new sets of nail clippers. Why?
Hey, Leslie,
I do not know.
Because you keep losing them, you can't find it. You're like, heck with it. I'll pick another one up when I go to the store, and you do, and then eventually they all turn up in the same place.
Yeah, just none like of them are used. Just none of them are used.
When the socks go missing in your dryer and the washer, and they go missing, Tupperware lids appear that don't fit anything.
I've give up with trying to get a pair of socks in this house. It's odd socks galore in this house.
Yeah,
someone else said, it's a dimensional shift. There's a hole opens up between our universe and a parallel universe, and the socks go one way, the Tupperware lids go the other way, and different things just start. It's like, where did I have all my stuff?
Yeah, there's a dimension somewhere that eats one-off socks. There's another dimension that buys Tupperware but doesn't want the lids, so they throw them through the vortex and it pops into our cabinets. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. How'd you end up with like 27 boxes and about 10 lids, but none of them lids fit any of them boxes?
Exactly.
It's like, how's this possible?
Yeah, and they spend 2 hours looking for the container that fits the lid, and it's nowhere to be found. Then you realize it's out in the shop with gasoline and a paintbrush in it.
No, folks, UK Prepper has actually a question here. It is hard to keep a budget being a prepper, as you always spend more without knowing how much.
Yeah, but when I say budget, I don't mean like you strictly spend X amount per week, per month. That's great if you can do that, if you're disciplined enough, but probably just tracking how much you spend is the key. If you have to get a big prep for 1 month, then maybe nothing the next 2 months kind of thing. I think for me, it's easy because I have to track every penny. I've got kids. I'm a one-income household. It is what it is. So I have to track every penny. So it kind of comes naturally.
Yeah, you don't
I
have
see what
any
he's saying.
If
I was just on my own with no family and no kids, earning what I'm earning, yeah, I'd be ridiculous. I'd be surrounded by like freeze dryers and everything. But yeah, this is just not possible.
Yeah. It's
the hardest thing for me is to get organized, especially in my apartment, because my kids' room, I plan to clean that out and put up some shelves to store some of the prep things I have in my apartment.
Yeah.
So that's the hard part for me to get it done, but eventually I will. But it is a matter of a cost as well, because you need the proper shelves for it.
Yeah, you could build shelves, stuff like that. I'd always recommend building them because you could start with 2 levels and then keep going up when you get a bit more money, you know. So it's always an option that way. But
I plan to build my own shelves as well. So, but you need, the wood is quite pricey, so you need money.
I get
it. Are you allowed to build anything out of wood in Sweden without being a certified carpenter with 6 years of education? Sorry, I didn't. You were talking about that the other night. You're not allowed to be a mechanic without going to school. You can't even fix your own car, I guess.
Well, build a shelf you can do by yourself, but if it's more complex construction work, you need a carpenter for that, because
officially speaking, you can't change your light bulb in your home unless you're an electrician in the UK.
That's and in California, I think that law is still in the books. You can't set a mouse trap without a hunting license. It's still, I swear that law is still in the books. I think they just leave it there for a joke. I mean, they'll probably use it on somebody.
The other one that goes along with that there, Mark, is it is against the law to drive motorized vehicles in downtown Los Angeles because it scares the horses. That's still on the books.
Nice.
I'll have to ride through town on my horse and then sue everybody.
How I made $30 million on one horse ride.
Yeah. A random user has a question, actually. When is enough? Enough, or don't you care and keep going?
Don't mind the sound of the 3 giant twin blade choppers flying over my house right now with military insignia on them.
Nice. Is it American insignia?
Yeah, as long as I don't see Russian parachutes dropping out of there, we're okay.
Yes, Chinese.
Wait a minute. Those are the new ice ones heading to the detention center.
Oh, I drove by that today.
Nice.
I wanted to see where it was, because you can't find it on Google Maps or Google Earth. You can see an outline on regular maps, but not on Street View. So I'm like, heck with it. I drove by it. Oh, it's a I think it was a 500,000 square foot or 750 million square foot logistics center. It's got the garage doors all the way around. It does have a bunch of concrete ramps on it, so they can drive up in there. And there's nobody, not a car in the parking lot, and cameras everywhere. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to stay away from this one.
Welcome, Hawkins.
About budget, one of the things that's a hard part of budget is for people to give up the things they really don't need. Fortunately, I was married to an accountant who broke me of spending on frivolous things like, "Ooh, new movie out! I'm going to go to the movie theater and watch the new movie and spend $15, for a seat when the movie comes out." At the time I could buy it for $8 on the DVD. 3 months later, and have it to watch over and over and over again.
Yeah. Well, that's the that's the steps we're taking now. Like, yeah, no, we really don't need to spend £10 on 2 cups of coffee every so often. It's just not necessary.
I don't know. My wife, she stopped buying those Keurig cups. We were buying them all the time, and we realized the plastic and all that stuff in there. And meanwhile, I have stockpiles of coffee beans and stuff all bagged up and vacuum sealed. And she bought one of these reusable stainless steel Keurig cups. So she uses that in the morning. And I got 2 French presses. 2, because if I forget to clean one day, I at least have the second one as backup.
Yeah.
And I just make my French press coffee every morning. It's great. I got a bean grinder, do it all. And we're not buying any. We're probably saving $80 a month just in the Keurig cups.
Yeah.
I made my own Tim Hortons, honest. Yeah, I practice what I preach.
Nice.
I can't make French vanilla lattes. It's just not possible. So it's a treat now and again.
Yes.
In answer to Norfolk Prepper put a thing up before about a loft conversion for preps. That's all well and good. Be very careful. I visited Scottish Prepper's house when he used to have that before he changed it round, and the floor was separating from the skirting boards by about 2 inches in places because the amount of weight up there. So bear in mind when you're prepping canned food and water and things like that.
Yeah.
This stuff, when you carry the shopping bag, it's nothing. When you've got a full shelf full of it, you can watch plastic shells bore and crack. You can watch floors give in. Just be careful what you store up there. That's
why I'm glad I have a basement with a concrete.
I definitely agree with that.
We don't get basements over. Honestly,
Yeah,
it's so rare.
I want one. The full footprint of my house, which is 2 stories above that. So a little more than what we need after all 3 kids moved out. So there is that.
You think somebody living on a small island without an abundance of land would have thought maybe we should dig down before we build these houses. No, I'll just build the fucking houses. It's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking what popped into my mind was, wait a minute. Don't the stone houses have dungeons?
No, they have dirt floors and a stone foundation. So you got like a 3-foot crawl space underneath it to get in there and get to your plumbing. That's about it.
There's some houses that have dungeons. That, they've usually got a pineapple symbol in their window, and they're very dodgy neighbors. So yeah, just watch out for them.
Well, I was thinking about that island you're at, and you guys were looking down that hole down to the dungeon down there.
I mean, we do have them. There's a lot of houses. I tell you what, I have found is a lot of old stone cottages have a cellar that at some point was modernized by blocking it off. So I used to live on a street where every house had a cellar, but it was just completely boarded over.
Welcome back, Trent.
So it's worth checking if you get an older house, by the way. Just have a look, see if there's not a space there you can use. I had a fat guy replace the back windows in my van, and he wrecked the floor in my van. Wow.
Adventures with Sag. Good to see you again, buddy.
Yeah.
That's not Adventures with Sog. It's not because of water table levels at all. There's plenty of places with cellars and stuff like that. I get that would be relevant in a lot of places, but it's not a be all and end all because there is cellars in this country. There is basements in this country. Planning permission is easily got and they're easily sealed. So I get where the thought process from that has come from, but it's definitely not a reason not to have them.
You don't call it a basement, you call it a root cellar.
Yeah.
Then you just have to grow stuff to store there.
It's my World War II bomb shelter.
I call it my private room.
Yeah, literally the man cave or the man bunker.
Well, when I was with my ex, we were looking for a place with a basement, and she had a fear of cellars and basements. So it was like, she said, so if we get one with a basement, I'm never going to go down there. I'm like, winning. Let's get one. True, none of the houses I lived in Scotland had basements.
So basically, when your wife handed you all your stuff at the front door and said, I hope you live a miserable life, you turn around and said, oh, you want me to stay?
Yeah. True story.
Norfolk says, Mike, they won't be heavy preps on the loft. Only light stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure that it's light in quantity. A can of beans is light on its own, but 1,000 of them.
Just store freeze-dried water. You're good.
Yeah,
Hey,
there you
get
go.
enough toilet paper up there. The toilet paper gets heavy if you get enough of it.
Everything does, right?
You probably have to fill that entire room wall to wall to ceiling with toilet paper to make it reasonably heavy.
Yeah.
Leslie Ann says, if it's a safe shed, where are you all from? Loving the shed and the stories.
USA, baby.
Sweden here.
USA over here too.
The
West
communist United Kingdom of England.
Yeah, but you're now
Democratic People's Republic of Keir Starmer.
They're slowly removing the hierarchy, so you're down one prince already.
Yeah, so, I mean, he won't be much of a loss, put it that way.
Yeah.
Welcome, Gatwick Scuba.
G Mama Grows is here now.
Yeah, there's hardly any basements in Florida because of the water table, and it's all sand. Yeah, not all sand,
Hey,
but
Mama Grows, good to see you.
Yeah, sometimes if it's not sand, it may be limestone that's being eaten away underneath of it.
Yeah,
you can wind up with a basement and not even know it.
Yeah, 50 stories deep. Honey, go get the laundry as you open the door and go, hello? I can't see the machine anymore, honey. It's down like 400 feet in a puddle of water.
Adventure with Sog says, yes, but much of the UK has high water table, which would cause problems.
That's probably most of the issue there.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of houses on my shopping list that have basements and cellars. So, yeah, I have no doubt it's an issue in places.
Yeah, so the hardest part for you right now is the money to buy the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's we're in this constant circle in the UK now because rental prices have gone through the roof. And if you're paying 2/3 of your salary to rent a property, at what point can you save to buy one?
You can't. And it's more than what you would pay on a mortgage payment. Yep. But they won't give you a mortgage because you have nothing to show for all the money you've been spending. They don't want to see that you've been paying, $1,500 a month in rent when your mortgage is only going to be $1,200 a month. They don't care. They don't care. They're like, oh, sorry, you own nothing. We can't. You got no collateral. You have nothing.
Mm-hmm. And and that's the circle. And it's like you've got to have 10% of the property value in advance, like at least. So that's a good average is about 300,000. So that's good £30,000 you've got to save up, which is a lot of people's annual salary. And this is why we've got 30-odd-year-olds living at home with mum and dad because they can't afford to move out. It's ridiculous. Yeah, honestly, look at some of the rental prices. It's
one of my kids in about 20 miles from here, she's paying $1,800 a month for third floor, 2 bedrooms, small kitchen, little dining area / whatever eating area, and that's it. And like $1,800, and that my mortgage isn't even that.
Yeah.
I told my wife, I said, we built the house out in PA. I said, we can keep this one and just rent to my daughter and her boy and her husband.
It has to crash. Unfortunately, that's the only solution.
Yeah.
It has to crash.
Something's going to happen.
The only way is up otherwise.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
I heard that little poofa of yours.
What poofa? No, that's off in the distance. That's not my dog.
No. I'm talking about my daughter and her boyfriend. Husband.
Well, no. It's her husband. It's that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. It was her boyfriend. And now it's her husband. Whatever.
Yeah. And Loretta says, off topic, kinda. It's also important to be about your mental health. It's just as important as food and shelter, and it's even harder for the fellas to speak on.
Oh, we've talked about that many times.
We have, yeah.
You just have to go back in Jöran's history here and find the one when we talked about it. It was like 4 hours of, that was some fun conversations there.
Oh yeah,
we've done the same on the fireside as well. So we were, I think we're all very open about stuff like that. We're openly crazy around here. We're openly crazy. We don't hide it.
ADHD
Bob's down at the coffee shop. He's going to be excited when he gets in here with his caffeine.
Yeah, he will be high on caffeine.
ADHD has its place in the prepping community. You can jump from topic to topic to topic without even thinking about it, and then forget about everything else you talked about.
Yeah. As long as the prepping is not part of the ADHD, as in, I'm prepping. No, I'm not. Everyone's going to kill me. Nobody's going to kill me.
No, that's not ADHD.
The government's coming. Yes, they are. No, they're not.
That's a different psychosis there.
I think that's the Robin Williams syndrome.
It's multi-personalities there.
Nobody's coming to save you guys.
Yeah.
Another thing that is hard for me, what I would like to have, or let's say basic mechanic skills, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Here in Sweden, we can't get, they don't have classes for basic mechanic skills. They don't
need classes. No. You don't need classes. Get a Haynes manual, get a set of tools, and try stuff. That is the best way to learn anything.
Go buy a broken lawnmower at a yard sale for £5 and take it home and take it apart.
Yeah.
Just see what it looks like on the inside. That's it.
Oh, I've just found a great house with a huge cellar.
No, I just saw Gunslinger Outdoors' comment there.
What was that? I need to get my preps done. Oh, yeah. Squirrel.
Yeah, that's where I was with my inventory. And I was all about it. Every time I did stuff and filled a tub up, I was writing it down on a piece of paper and leaving it in a tub. But then I started just going through tubs, pulling stuff out, not checking it off because I was in a hurry to go to the cabin. And now I have a 55-gallon drum plus bags of food out there that I still got to inventory that. That's why I'm like, oh, what do I have out there? Well, let me grab this. I don't know if I have this or not. I grab more stuff. I get out there. I'm like, really, Mark? You really brought, like, now you have 6 of these out here. You don't need that much out here. So, but it'll all stay out there.
I agree. Adventures with Zog. I agree.
I've literally just found my prepping home. If anyone would like to put a 325,000 super chat in, now's the time.
Yeah, and remember, it's in pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
350,000 pounds, okay?
That is awesome. Oh, plus minus YouTube's 40%.
Wait, who's 40? I think you get 40%. They keep the rest.
Yeah. There's been some, they're supposed to take 30 and we're supposed to get 70, but I've noticed on some of them it's been the other way around.
It's 40% they take now. That's just on their documentation.
Yeah.
It's 40% that they take. So yeah, let's just call it a round million. So just do £1 million super
chat. If anybody wants to help Mike out, just send him an Amazon gift card. He could probably buy a house on Amazon.
Honestly, this one is up in Scotland, right by a loch. It's got land around it. It's got a river running through it. It's got a cellar. Oh, I need a moment alone with this housing listing.
Leslie Ann asks a question. Do you guys drink your tap water? Most only by bottled water here. Tap water smells like chlorine. We drink tap water here.
Yeah, we've got clean water here, good enough to drink from the tap. There's nothing wrong with it, but I do use my gravity filter because of how many times it's like, oh, quickly, there's a boil water warning in place. It's every so often, so it's better safe than sorry. And anything we drink that we're not boiling goes straight through the gravity filter.
I have a big filtration system just on the cold water for my kitchen sink. Because that's like the number. I mean, washing my hands, taking a shower, and that, I'm not worried about it. I'm not drinking the water there. Yeah, there's other chemicals I can get into, I guess. But no, our water around here, yeah, it tastes like a swimming pool sometimes. I also have a dead zone in my neighborhood. It's like a loop of water. And all of a sudden, it starts to smell like pond water. And yeah, there's algae growth in there. And that's where then the town comes in. They're flushing hydrants everywhere. And then everything's all stirred up and the water gets murky looking for a day. And yeah, never a good day.
Yeah. Is that on your actual pipes that come in? You've got one of the filters that like attaches under the piping. Is that what you've got?
Yeah, I got it down in my basement. Yeah. I have I split off the cold water line going to my sink and my kitchen sink. And I put it's a twin Everpure system on there. More than what I need for that. Cause each filter is good for 50,000 gallons. Hell, I don't use 50,000 gallons in 2 years, but I change them out every year just because, they can start to grow stuff too.
Right. Okay. That was my next question is how often do you have to change the filters? But once a year is more than enough. Yeah. Yeah.
On these, I mean, in a commercial, they're commercial filters. In a commercial environment, those are every 6 months, but that's on something that uses a lot of water, like a commercial ice, one of those giant ice machines they have in restaurants. Yeah, that thing will go through some water and they'll clog up over time. In my house, the thing won't start to clog up until about a year and a half, which I let the last set go about a year and a half. Doesn't change the flavor or anything. I just pop them off, put new ones on there, and cleared about a little charcoal dust comes through when you run the water for them. I just take the restrictors off my sink so it runs free and doesn't have a screen catching anything in there.
Welcome, John Platt.
Yeah, I'm lucky here is that we don't have treatment on our water because it comes straight out of the ground. The city has 3 wells. You pump it into the tank, goes out to everybody's house. What I do have on mine is not a filter, but I got a water softener for the hot water heater.
Yeah.
So
all right,
takes stuff out of the hot water. So
I have a softener too, just because the scale around here is a little high, and it'll mess valves up. My tankless water heater, and it's not a hot water heater; it's a water heater. You're not heating hot water; you're heating water. Yeah. Anyway. My dad used to correct me on that all the
time. I think on topic of this, I think water is one of the hardest things a lot of people have with prepping because there's so many like schools of thought. It's like some people will just go and buy a case of water from Costco and think, I've got my water prepped. Some people will have giant ICBM container type things full.
ICBM.
Yeah, whatever it is.
That's called a missile silo.
It's a big enough water tank. But you know what I mean? There's loads of different schools of thoughts or boreholes and stuff like that. And I think it's probably one of the most under-prepped things. I know so many preppers that have loads of food and next to no water because the storage it takes and stuff like that.
Hey, I got all the freeze-dried food, 90% of it needs water.
Yeah. But one of the things that
hey, Vanessa, good to see you, man.
We don't have it, so I have a water filter just to try to, for drinking water, to try to take some of the minerals out of the well water. I don't want to run that much. Drink water, softened water. I want, but just to take some of the minerals out. But the one thing we don't store anymore is the little plastic bottles, because the reports that I've seen on it, as far as those things, you grab it, it goes crinkle, 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 and you pick the case up, you hear all the bottles crinkling and stuff in their plastic wrap. As you put it in the car, every time it crinkles, it's a little bit of microplastics coming off into that water.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if the world is on fire, I don't give a shit about microplastics at that stage. That's my thought on that. I've got glass bottles of water, which is probably the best way to store it. I've got Strathmore glass bottles, which are great, but I've also got plastic ones as well. If the kids are like dehydrated and there's no water coming out the taps and it's the end of the world, I'm not going to be like, don't touch that, kids. There's microplastics in it. It's just not going to happen.
You might get cancer and die in 40 years, but you won't make it through the night without regular water. So sorry, you're just going to die anyway.
Yeah, that's it. I've got a vision of all these people dead next to plastic bottles of water that's still full because they couldn't touch the microplastics. It's just.
But it's like, it's but what I'm talking about, my wife have done is like, we were drinking so much for it, and we couldn't figure out why we were feeling bad, and we stopped drinking, getting the plastic bottle stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Our health improved a lot.
Yeah, I mean, as a long-term health benefit, I fully behind you. When it comes to needs musts in SHTF,
Yeah,
I will
emergency. That's that's not long term. That's
I'll drink it from a bull's scrotum at that point. It doesn't matter, It's just
that's just bull milk right there. But anyway,
that's it. Gives you wings.
Yeah, amongst other things.
That's exceptionally funny to me because I grew up as a cowboy. So that's exceptionally funny to me.
Well, it's a good cup, right? I'm sure I watched a video of someone diving into an ICBM missile silo a few years back on YouTube. Must have been someplace like in the US. Yeah, like filled with water. I have no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you live in an apartment, it's really hard to store water. You can store a certain amount of water, and if you have a good basement without a window, as I have, I can store maximum 300 liters of water.
And that's a bonus for you. But if you didn't have that, you'd have to think about weight. If you store that much water in an apartment, the weight of that is a massive factor. So, in the case of like Shadow's situation, if you guys are at home and you're in the similar sort of situation, you've got an apartment, you've not got all that much room, definitely look at what your options are after the fact for water. So having good filters, knowing where water sources are, things like that. So a water prep doesn't necessarily have to be stored water. It could just be a plan centered around how you're going to require it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you can't store water, store water filters.
The Prepper's Water Survival Guide.
Harvest.
Never heard of that one before.
Yeah, someone sent me that one. It's a good book. I've done a little water guide PDF as well, which is a lot of the stuff is taken out of this. This is much more in depth. But somebody sent me that one. It's worth picking up if you're in that kind of situation where you can't store a lot of water. It does tell you how to treat and store it as well. I like that it's got a big plastic bottle on the front as well, which is ironic. Yeah. But it's actually some really good information throughout this as well, including like drilling a well, things like that.
Yeah, to drill a well, that takes a certain skill to do. Because you need to know exactly where to drill and how to use that kind of drill as well.
Yeah.
Well, in the UK, there is I've got on the UKPN website, there's a map, an interactive map. Now, I'm sure you'll have it for your country somewhere as well. But there it goes. This one here. Let me share it. The screen. Okay, so nothing at the moment. When you zoom right in, you see all these little triangles. Every one of them is a well, or has been a well, or has been a water hole. Okay, some of them are still in place, so you click on it, and it'll tell you the year. Sometimes it'll tell you where it is, the location, and stuff like that. And some of them are like, you'll go to some of them and it'll be a housing estate because they've built over the top of it. But it's a great reference to where you can obviously see where they've drilled wells in a body. So that is a good place for them because they've obviously done a load along there. So it's like a huge map, and I'm sure you could get it from many countries.
Aren't some of those wells like privately owned by people who live there?
Yeah, they will be. Yeah, some of them be on private land, some of them be on national park land. Like I say, some of them are literally under. You'll go to one of them on the map, and you'll be in front of a Starbucks because they've just built over the top of it. But it's a good point of reference, and if you've got it for your area, like I've done, I've scouted out about 6 or 7 of them around me, and 2 are accessible, and 1 is usable as it is. So it's a good little thing to have. And yeah,
what kind of a well? We're talking like a wishing well, like something you can drop a bucket in and get water out of it, or like a well with a pump underneath it that pumps the water up.
So there's different ones, but the one it's all boreholes and wells, so it's absolutely anything that goes down to like
Okay.
the water table. But the one that I've found is an actual well that you can literally lower a bucket down. There's still got water in the bottom and stuff, so it covers all of the above kind of thing.
There
As
you
you can see in abundance, there's loads of them, and you can technically see like the patterns of where they run. So you could see where the water.
The blue on your map, those are highways, not rivers, right?
The blue on the map is it's motorways.
Okay, and then the light blue is the locks and stuff, and the stuff
So
coming in on.
this is the rivers here. See this little river down here? That's the
Yeah.
rivers, the light blue. Yeah. So and the greens are air roads, but that's it spans the length of the country. So it's a nice little resource to have, especially if you think I'm going to bug out into the middle of nowhere, and you get to like here. And there's 2 wells, and it's like an old castle or something like that, and it's still an active well, then potential good bug out location. So it's definitely a good resource to check out. It's not my map, it's British Geological Survey, but we've just embedded it onto our site so people can get it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Someone asked the question. Someone asked the question about how long do the water filters last. Well, if you're just storing them in their sealed package,
Forever.
Indefinitely.
Well, unless they have like a rubber O-ring, that better have some good lubricant on it because that'll just dry out.
Yeah.
But
the water filters I installed across the street for my daughter doesn't have an O-ring. It has a big flat piece of rubber on top of it that on the bottom that sits it in it. It's for a Culligan. And I had that thing sitting around for like 20 years. I never installed it in California. So I installed it over here, opened it up to check it out. I figured, okay, this thing's probably, I may have to get a new filter. It was all good. Put it in there. No leaks, no nothing, no bypass. And yes,
they just have to be able to find a replacement one for it when you got to do it. If it's 20 years old, they probably don't make it anymore.
Oh, they do. It's the most common Culligan made whole house water filter.
Oh, okay.
So that's the thing. You don't want to get, this is a new space. No, where's the one that's been around for 40 years and they're still making thousands of them?
Yep.
In another way, if your water filter breaks, you can make a DIY water filter as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I made a filter for my koi pond when we were raising koi. The water coming out of that filter was better than the water coming out of our tap. It took all the chemicals were taken out of it, all the nitrates were taken out of it. It was the purest water I've seen ever. And because I learned how to build it, and all the filters, all the medium and stuff, using the good bacteria and everything else, and using the watercress roots and stuff to draw stuff out, and it was just absolutely fantastically clean. But it took time to build it.
Yeah.
Hey, Shadow, viewers wanted to let you know that he's watching and listening in the background. He can't comment. He's looking on his phone's web browser and not the YouTube app. So,
okay.
He didn't say if he'd pop up later or not. He might.
We'll see.
Now I need to cross-reference that dream house I found with my borehole map.
There you go.
There happens to be a well underneath it as well.
I know Gil knows I got 9 15-gallon barrels in my basement full of water. 3 of them are sitting directly on the concrete. Yeah, we had that discussion. We already talked about that.
I know. I just cringe every time I hear that from anybody.
But you know what? I can use that for flushing the toilets. I don't care. But the other ones are above it, but they're also been down there for 12 years. But it's water. Yeah. I'll just run it through filtration, add a little chlorine to it if I have to disinfect it, and if anything grew in there, which I doubt.
Yeah. All right, here's a problem people have with water. It's not really a problem, but they think it's a problem. So they have the water stored. If they got it up on pallets, whatever, and everything, the 55-gallon barrels, they put some bleach in it, the good bleach, not the scented stuff crap, and they did all the prep work right. That water's good indefinitely, so long as you don't crack it open. Once you crack it open, you're going to notice that the water level where it was like this far from the top is now like that far from the top. All the air has come out of the water. How do you fix that? To air it up.
Shake it.
You can get, there's a little, shut.
Mike, if you can shake a 55-gallon drum, Mike, I will buy that fucking house for you.
Challenge accepted.
You go to the pet department at the like here to be Walmart, or you go to a regular fish store. Yeah. You get an air bubbler. You just drop it down in there, turn it on, and just let it bubble it, up for a couple days. The little one, and it'll be absolutely aerated and perfectly good.
Yeah, that's why water can taste flat after a while.
Yeah,
long story. It just has. It's like it just doesn't. It's water, but it just doesn't quite taste right. It has like almost no flavor, or some other weird flavor, like I don't know, plastic. And but yeah, there's no oxygen left in it. It all evaporated, not evaporated. It just came out naturally.
Yeah, I did a video on that. I took a time-lapse video on my kitchen counter. I filled a gallon jug up full of water, and it was like 1/8 of an inch from the top. And I put the camera on there, and you could just see air bubbles come up now and then, and all of a sudden it just started going like this. And now all of a sudden I had like 1.5 inches of air that came out of the water. And it's like, how did I take care of that? I just shook it back up. And all of a sudden the water level came back up because I shook all the air back into the water.
Cheers, Purple Ale. Yeah.
SEO says, remember, don't use yellow snow for water.
That's lemon flavored. That gets rid of the chlorine flavor. That's why you wonder why people go to restaurants and ask for lemon with their water, because it tastes like a swimming pool.
Yeah. I mean, if it's the yellow snow outside of my house 2 weeks into the apocalypse, I've probably gone through half my bottles of whiskey, so it's probably a good fuel by that point. Don't eat snow as well. Can I just throw that out there? I know it's an obvious one, but I've seen stupid survival things eating snow for hydration. Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
You freeze your core from the inside out, and you ain't getting warm after that.
Yeah. You technically
you put a little bit in your mouth, and as long as your tongue gets warm again, then swallow it. But not mouthfuls of don't be eating snowballs.
Yeah, it's not a good plan. It's not a good plan.
No. Because that draws heat from your body, and you get hypothermia from it.
Yeah, if you're going to get water from snow, use a fire.
Yeah.
Or a magnifying glass and let the sun heat it up and do it.
Yeah, you're gonna be sitting there for a very long time with a magnifying glass when it's cold outside, melting snow in the sun. Just
that's what you do it through the window. But yeah, there's all right. Some of my water flasks here, some of them are double walled, some of them are single walled. The single walled ones that are painted black, like that is down in there.
Yeah.
I can fill full of water, put it in the window, or fill full of snow, put it in the window, and a couple hours later I'll come back to it and it'll have this much water in it because all the air comes out of the snow. So, but yeah, it'll work. That's why I picked up several of these just for that emergency. But I found out they're just great for drinking out of.
I find the same with Coca-Cola cans.
My uncle would say, yeah, Coors tastes great no matter what.
That's it. Best served in the snow.
Yeah, best served at 33 degrees or 0.5 Celsius because it needs to freeze your taste buds so you don't taste how bad it is.
Listen, best served on a snowy mountain by Jean-Claude Van Damme, barely dressed, as far as I'm concerned. That's the advert, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring containers of snow inside, it will melt. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with melting snow and using that way by all means. It's exactly the same as rainwater harvesting. It's just, I've seen survival programs and I've seen survival channels where they're like, I'm just going to bite this snow to hydrate myself. Good luck. Goodbye. It's nice to know you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or
you can do that.
if you get lucky and find some pure ice, you can cut that out and bring it in and put it in a pot and heat it up and melt it.
I'll find some pure ice. It's getting chipped up for my whiskey. That's what it'll be.
Yeah, right. Mike is taking an ice carving class to make mugs out of ice so he can pour his whiskey in it.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the lights to go out, and I've got all sorts of little random bottles that I've saved up throughout the year. I'm going to have a nice tasting session for the first week.
Actually, the Ice Hotel here in Sweden, they had carved out cups and mugs of ice.
Yeah, I've been to the ice bar in Prague. There's a 5-story club, and down at the basement level there's an ice bar in there, and you can only be in there for like 20-25 minutes, and then you've got to come out. But yeah, it was somewhere else. Different.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
I beat CR to the punch on that one.
Vanessa says she has eaten snow in the Arctic.
Yeah, around here you may want to melt it and probably filter it for everything else that's in the air that's mixed with the snow. If you take just a bunch of snow, put it in a super clean flask, cover it up, put it inside and let it melt, and then look through it through a bright light, you're going to see things in there and go, why am I eating snow?
Vanessa says, we did get radiation from Chernobyl too.
Yep.
Wow.
Yes, we got that too.
That's fine. I've seen all the movies. That just means you'll eat it and become a superhero. It's fine.
Yeah. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Or something like that.
That's true.
Oh, whatever doesn't kill you gives you a Marvel series.
What doesn't kill you gives you dysentery for a month.
I am shits himself, man. This is the worst superpower ever.
Oh.
Watch out for my rocket blast when I take off.
There was an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyways, and they did that. Colin Macri did that.
Nice. I love that show. What was that? Winds carry things. Dust and deposit it
when the Sahara gets the winds blowing, that dust gets up into the upper atmosphere, and you'll actually get snow that has like an orange tint to it certain times of year in certain areas. Depends on which way the wind was blowing across the ocean.
Nice.
Yeah, speaking of snow, the New Jersey and all the way up north, supposedly they're supposed to get like another 18 inches tomorrow.
I've give up with the weather. Twice I've put a video out based on official warnings, based on weather maps, based on everything that I was reading, and bugger all happened. So I'm no longer throwing myself under that bus. If there's a sudden snowstorm, you're on your own, guys. I'm not doing it.
If you really don't have toilet paper and bread and milk in the house to make it through an extra 2 days, you're severely lacking in life.
You're on the wrong channel, guys.
Yeah.
If you ignored the previous 1,000 videos where we said, get prepared.
We have actually a question from Purple Ale. What would you want your prepper superpower to be?
Batman's.
Freeze dry man.
I'm rich. That's my superpower. I'm rich.
That's not a superpower. Yeah,
I'm freeze dry man.
Mr. Freeze.
Anything he touched just dehydrates, including people.
That's right. I freeze dried my wife. She'll be good for another 25 years. Don't tell her I said that.
No,
I could see that being a Marvel villain, freeze dried man. That's I like that one. I like.
Oh, there
that.
was one that was like Mr. Freeze or whatever, similar.
Yeah, Arnold. What would your superpower be? I mean, I don't know if it relates to prepping. Mine's always been like to be able to freeze time, and that probably does relate to prepping because then the 8 hours I waste sorting preps won't matter because everything else will be frozen. So yeah, that's probably mine.
Super prepping power, sort of. I guess it's not clairvoyance, whatever, but be able to know what the stock market's going to do for the next week and know where to invest the money.
Just subscribe to Canadian Prepper. That's fine.
well, why not?
My superpower says ignore him.
Why not night vision with thermal heat vision?
Cool. Yeah, predator view. That'd be great. That'd be great.
Yeah.
As long as you can turn it off, though, right? Nobody wants night vision in the middle of summer. In the day.
Well, it probably adapts on the day. It turns off, and when you on the night, well,
it's just like Superman's X-ray vision. You know when to turn it on. You know when to turn it off.
I'd be dangerous and probably arrested if I had X-ray vision. So we'll just leave that one there.
Yeah, we'll leave that one.
But who's gonna know but you?
Yeah,
everybody, because I'm leaning outside the women's locker room, staring at the wall intently.
Yeah.
Hey,
what are you
Lily,
doing?
good to see you, man.
They said if I ate carrots, I could see through the wall. It's not working. I'm eating carrots. I can't see through the wall.
He must really like that brickwork.
Yeah. I want to touch on something that Mark's talked about, you've talked about, Mike. Inventorying what you have and making sure you know what you have.
Mm-hmm.
The other part of that is making sure you're tracking first in, first out.
Yeah.
100%. When I put stuff in, I treat it as a shop. Stick it in at the back, use from the front.
Yeah.
It's a given. I think some of the things I ignore, like I don't stock circle my salt because I don't think it's going to go off anytime soon. So we're all right with that.
Don't worry. The Sofa Survivalist has it all taken care of for that, automatically. But there you go. First in, first out.
I love the racking where the cans are on the side like that. I'd love to get some of that. It's just, it's not.
I would like to have a system like that myself, but I don't have the space for it.
Yeah, it gets expensive. We actually have 3 racks that we got back when we first got married.
Does it store more or the similar amount as if you were stacking them vertically?
Not really, but it means that it's first in, first out, because the way it works here, let me see if I can point to it. So this one here goes in and comes out down there.
Yeah, so it feeds round in a loop around the back.
It feeds around and comes out.
Yeah, that's cool.
And so that that's the good part about rotation. Those are great for rotation.
Let's see. I'm racking up the comments. Fired.
Now he's happy again.
But
that is a good system to have, actually.
Now, this is from Shelf Reliance, and they are expensive, but like I say, if you don't want to waste the time, but take the time to rotate your stuff around, that works great. There are smaller units too that if you have a shelf, you just buy one that just sits on the shelf.
I've looked at the ones for cans, for normal like tinned cans, because them cans behind you in this country, £160 each.
Yeah.
It's just it's a criminally expensive for freeze dried canned food over here.
Yeah.
Which I'm currently trying to talk to Ration Nerd about possibly making some arrangements to get some shipped. Looking into costing. So.
Okay. Here we go. All right, share.
I'm going for a short bathroom break. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Quickly, as soon as he's gone, we can sell all our merch and stuff.
Behave.
Let's go for a break.
All right. So I'm going to make everybody a little seasick here. I'm going to take my camera and show my other screen over here since he's gone. So I'm going to do that. And earthquake! Oh no! Oh no! So these are called this is called the Consolidator. It's just a 2-stack, and then this is a 3-stack that comes in a 3-stack. Some of them as well. I got the 3-stack ones in the kitchen.
What's
there.
It called? Shelf. What does that say? Shelf consolidate what sausage?
Consolidator.
Shelf
Reliance is the company. Consolidator is what they call that particular model. But
yeah,
there's different ones. There's let's see if I can scroll this up here. Some
none in the UK.
One. There's the ones for your Coke. That way you can keep your Coke fresh. But there's different ones that are due for different things there. But yeah, this is on Amazon. I have some of the ones in my kitchen that are basically they're like this. Instead of just being a in and out, it's got 2 ins and 1 out, so you can stack it up higher. So yeah.
We've got the fridge ones, and we've got like these clear plastic versions of them, but yeah, they're not great. They're not great. That brand is not in the UK.
Yeah. Let's see.
I saw videos like that as well, Willow. DIY versions where somebody had made 2 ruts and the cans just went in from the top, and they were like just stacked like that on the side.
Yeah, back before these came out, I just got some regular shelving, got some 3/4 inch square wood thing, put 2 strips on it and put a piece of 1x on the end of it, and then instead of mounting the shelf flat, I just raised the one end up 1.5 inches.
Yeah.
Put the can and just rolled down to the other end. Had a whole shelf set up like that, and we used it for several years until we bought one of these things, and my wife said, "All right, get rid of that other shelf."
So how much it cost a shelf like that to buy?
Hang on, let me look up SHELF Shelf Reliance.
Storm incoming.
Where's the big one? There we go. Let's see if it does it. All right, so come on, show me the stuff on it here. Okay. Man, I hate their website. I friggin' hate their website. All right, we're gonna learn together, folks. Here, let's put this up here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so this is Shelf Reliance thing. The one on the far right over here that just disappeared. That's I have some of those in there. So you got 3 of them feeding down to the bottom. We have some of these around.
Oh, I like that left one. It's got normal size cans on as well.
Yes, we have that. We have that's what we have. Several of ours are. I wish it would. Come on. There we go. Come on. Dang it. They got all sorts of different things in here, but it's not going to what I want to go to. It's being a pain in the butt. I hate.
They need to clean up that website.
Oh yeah, they need someone. Oh, it's so neat and cool. It doesn't. It doesn't do that. Does with the consolidators. Give me the shopping. I want the. See what this is the.
Oh,
okay.
my.
So you can buy the individual brackets that go in those big ones for different size cans. So they have all the different tracks. They got the medium, and the extra large cans and stuff like that. These are the spacer bars for if you want to have them set separate outside of that big rack. Let's see here. Go back one, and come on. Yeah, I really hate but back 20 years ago, it was a great. Their website was great. Then they got some punk kid in there trying to make it all fancy.
Some punk kid.
Yeah.
Mike, I believe you can fix that website easily.
Yeah, I am the punk kid. He's
So,
referring to.
like this one here is $48 for, and it'll handle 54 cans.
Funnily enough, that's the only. I've just found that same model, right? Available from a company called Homeloft.uk because no other self-reliant stuff is available. It is 107. It's on sale at £173.90.
What?
And it was £289.83.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Trump's tariffs. Yeah, it's not cost effective in this country, like everything else.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Mike with a bunch of nails and some.
In that case, it would be
DIY.
cheaper for you to build it by yourself.
I plan to. I'm waiting to see what happens with this.
There
house
are a bunch of
before
different
I
ones
make any
around
more.
here, besides the Self-Reliance. Other ones that have knocked it off that are cheaper that you can get from different places, and we've gone with some of those. They have you can adjust the width because not all cans are the same height, so you can adjust it narrow like for tuna cans, or you can adjust it for soup cans, or you can adjust it for pasta sauce type size cans.
Let's see if there's a Temu one, shall we?
Oh, yes, it'll last for 3 days and then it'll break.
Not necessarily. Don't be cynical. You never know.
All right, it'll last for 3 weeks, then it breaks.
CR says modular systems. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. They don't even have anything like that.
Yeah. But yeah, the simplest one, like I said, I've made is got the brackets for a mount on the wall shelves, and I just angled it.
There you go.
Yeah.
A little one. I don't know what the million things are. £9.90 anyway.
Yeah, that's for your soda. That's for soda cans.
I know, but I could fit normal cans on there. There's not much difference in size. How do you store your food, Mark? Because you freeze dry a lot.
Well, freeze dried food is in a Mylar bag. I literally pack them into tubs.
So you Mylar bag them and then into like just food grade buckets.
When the food comes out of the freeze dryer and it's done, I pack it in a Mylar bag, seal it up with an oxygen absorber, and then it's just a pouch and semi-flexible, whatever, and they don't weigh much. But I literally have those 30-gallon or whatever they are, the Rubbermaid tote type cheap ones. I don't need heavy duty because the stuff doesn't weigh anything. So I buy the cheap ones at one of my local stores.
This is my question for Ration Nerd. He's looking into it at the moment because it's not that heavy. So I don't understand why it wouldn't be cost effective to get it shipped over here. When they're considering they're charging 190 quid for a can of freeze dried mints over here.
Here, you got to understand this. You're in another country from me.
Yeah.
I could ship Gil whatever I want. They're not going to open it up and say this doesn't come from an approved vendor and with all the tariffs and all the laws and regulations and stuff. If I sent you anything over there, they would open every bag up to see what it is.
Value below £100, they won't touch it.
Yeah, but if I list it as freeze-dried food, it could be anything in there, like seeds, stuff that doesn't belong in the country, and quarantine stuff, all that.
Here's some shelves for you. I'm gonna. All right, that one didn't go up big, but yeah. So you different ways of doing it. Go ahead. But there's these are all do-it-yourself. Build your shelves, angles. You put it at one end, rolls down to the other end. On these, where was that? There was one in here that I wanted to show you guys. Oh, this. See if that one goes. I hate it. It's going small instead of big. Dang.
What are you telling me? What are you telling me, Gil? Every time she's turned around and said, "You've put that shelf up wonky," I could have said, "No, it's a design feature."
Yes, yes, exactly. But
that's why the TV's like this as well.
Not what they're not showing here is the one my brother did for was instead of going lengthwise like the one on the left here, you know, from the right to left on it, he actually built it front to back, where you put it on the one shelf and it would roll to the back, drop, and then roll back to the front.
Yeah, you can buy those. Those are the commercial ones. Have that.
Yeah, but this was homemade. He made some big. These were stout.
There's method to my madness. I like that one there. DIY. So go back up, slanted. That looks like a small space. Like I've got that white one there. That one.
That one. Yeah.
So the reason I want to do this is because for some reason, some genius at different canning companies either make them stack or not stack, and so the ones that not stack are a pain. And it's all right saying, well, don't buy the ones that don't stack, but you've got to buy what you eat. And that's certain ones that only the missus likes. So I need an alternative storage method.
And some of these have, they built them with pull-out shelves so you can pull it out and look at it. But yeah, there are a lot of DIY ones. Here's one that's you can see how it slopes from front to back on there, but it's just all one direction. So you feed it from the back and take it from the front. But is this one going to come up? Nah, it's not going to come up big. Where they made it so each compartment, you put it in there, it rolls to the back and comes back to the front.
I mean, I could easily do that because it's just angling one board this way and then the bottom
one board that way. Yeah.
Right? So I mean, I could easily make something like that. I might have to have a tinker and see what I can do.
But yeah, there are So what I Googled was DIY slope shelves for food storage. And they'll give you lots of ideas and stuff going through these. But yeah, I was trying to find some of the old ones that actually had the front to back, a bunch of them done, had a good design up, but they're not showing it. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things to look at, but the problem is now it gets to the hard part. Someone that doesn't know how to work tools and work with wood and run a saw, someone who can't cut a straight line with a saw, why is it turning on me? Practice.
I used my old boss at joinery. I did my apprenticeship in joinery woodwork, and he could cut straighter with an axe than a lot of people could cut straighter with a saw. He was a talented man.
Yeah.
Experience.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I think this is all part of some people's problem. Hard part is trying to figure out how to store it and make it so they can use it and not lose it.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, it's what I've got to consider. What a lot of people have got to consider in the UK and probably Sweden as well is we don't have the abundance of space that a lot of Americans have. Like when it comes to even like basic houses and stuff, you've still got a lot more square footage than we have in our houses for equivalent prices. So it's always to do with how can we make the most out of a small space.
I agree.
I have seen some of these shelves. I'd have to go digging into one of my back videos from about 4 years ago. But basically what they did is on a hallway, they just built a shelf that was 4 inches deep, and that's it. Up down. It just had it all stacked up, so you just put stuff on it. So you had to move it. You had to slide it from right to left for it. So basically, first new stuff comes in on the right. You take a can off the left and just push everything across. Then there was another one which was basically a big drop one. I wasn't too, once it's full, it works good. So it's about the same thing. It's that about that wide. You put the can in the top, and it's got the divider. You have your divider boards and a piece put over the front so they can't fall out until they get to the bottom. And at the bottom, it has a little lip on this. So you reach in, you pull the can out, and they all drop down at can height. But there's one picture that they had down their hallway. That's all they had on the one wall. It was all of those. So you just go down, okay, grab a can.
Yeah.
Now, there are some apartments in like New York City that your hallways are not that wide.
Yeah.
So that won't work too well.
My pantry at the moment is basically an understairs cupboard, right? So once the shelves are in, then the rest of the room is walking space. So if I could build thinner shelves with the kind of drop down for the cans, then I could have them both sides and fill that out and walk through the middle. That's kind of the idea behind it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or somebody wins the lottery tonight and buys me that house and we're all sorted.
Yeah. You lift up that 55-gallon drum of water and shake it and aerate it.
Hey, Bob.
I mean,
afternoon.
You all right, Bob?
Good, all good.
He's got his coffee. We're good.
Yeah.
Does the 55-gallon drum of water have to be full?
Yes. At 8 pounds per gallon times 55, so that's about, you got to be able to pick up about 450 pounds American.
What's that
with
in
2
kilos?
hands and shake the crap out of it to re-aerate it.
There you go, Mike.
Time limit on it. I just want to see you lift it up over your head and shake it a little bit.
450. That's 204 kilograms. I can easily deadlift that. Whether I can get it above my head and shake it is another story.
But it's got to be in the barrel.
All right, Mike. Here you go. This is just.
Yeah,
that's all it is. You just on the wall. You put it on the top. It comes out on the bottom.
My only worry with that is somebody going, okay, I'm going to stock it up and put it at the top, and it drops all the way to the bottom.
When you're first filling it, you got to lower it down.
Yeah.
When you're first filling it up, but once it's full, you take one out and you put some in there, and it's not too bad. But the big drop ones, it's dropping 3 feet. Crack.
That's actually perfect. I need to do an estimate and measure and think of the wood for that.
Yeah.
Send me that picture, Gil.
All right. What is this?
Well, the topic is what are the challenges for prepping?
What is the hardest part for you?
Okay, the biggest challenges I've had was my wife and daughter are extra small, petite women. So I've had to make multiple accommodations so that anything that we bring into the house can be used by all of us. And I show you one example is I've got pistol belts, for open carry for everyone in the house. And I had to let my wife select a knife that will fit her hands and my daughter's hands.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this is one of the considerations is something like this. She has to be there to select what will work for her because their hands are freaking tiny, man.
Is that a dagger? Is that bladed both sides?
Yeah, it's called a boot knife. It's not sharp on both sides.
All right. Okay.
That's why I left one side black and I polished the steel on the edge side. This thing will go right through any clothing or anything you want. But like this, consideration for an extra small person, and you guys might have saw the video where I had to make a tool to where my wife and daughter could do a 2-man lift on a 5-gallon container of water.
Yeah, I saw that.
I had to do that. Whereas most people, they can pick up a 5-gallon container of water with both hands and carry it. They can't. Well, maybe they could, So
Can you make me a tool so I can lift up a 55-gallon and shake it above my head? Because then Chef has to buy me a house.
it's called a Mike. It's called a forklift. Just put it down. Now those are the things that have been challenging, and also for me, like when the wife finally went into getting handguns, having to find a handgun that she and my daughter can fit in their hands easily, and then I had to go back and remove and replace the trigger pull springs for lighter trigger pull because their fingers are just freaking tiny, man. And on and on and on. I swear it gets challenging, but I've gotten through all that, so we're pretty well on coast right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Those are some of the challenges. For make sure that something can be used by anyone in the house. That's the hard part for me.
That probably falls into your line of thinking with everything now, right, Bob? So as soon as you see something new, you think, "Oh, that's cool. I wonder if they could use it." Is that?
Yes. In fact, here's on my H harness. This is the knife I chose for my use because I've got huge hands.
Mm-hmm.
See, the wife and daughter handle mine.
Yeah.
You know, if it's specifically and only for me, we're good. I can use this. But for the wife and daughter, they're so tiny that they have to be specially accommodated.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's been some of the challenges for me, but I've gotten over it. Most of the hurdles are already climbed over, and we're pretty good to go.
Is that the cold steel one you've got there, Bob?
Yeah, this one's a cold steel.
Yeah.
It's listed as a hunting knife, but that ain't no hunting knife. That's for whatever, That's just things get screwy,
Yeah,
that's a very big knife for it to be a hunting knife, in my
I know.
opinion.
It's the first time you've held up a knife that's available in the UK. This is what happens. Bob comes on and I spend money.
And Mike, I sent you two with two different pictures of those type shells
on email. Did you say? Sorry, you froze a second.
I sent it to your UK Urban Prepper.
Superb, thank you.
Yeah, and another consideration too. I'm not just talking about knives, but like when she selected these, I probably got 8 or 10 of these to go on all the pistol belts where they're, and I had to go back over these and hand finish the cutting edge so that it is absolutely razor sharp because they're both petite, they're both tiny. I have to make sure that it will cut through a jacket even with minimum force.
Yeah.
So it's been a headache, but I'm glad I got it done. So
I've recently realized the gaps in my sharpening tools as I've started to work on this. And so now I need about 3 different grain stones because I took it as far as I can with what I've got. Because in the past, I've never had to sharpen something from dull. It's always just been fine tuning something to,
Yeah.
But this was pretty much dull. So yeah, it's a massive learning curve.
Oh yeah.
But I used the oil. I used the oil, Bob. I used the oil, Bob, and it started to get like a half crack in it and stuff, and it's fine now. And I covered the rope at the top here with the glue stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually made a massive difference. Just using that oil, it just made it feel a lot stronger. Like after about 3-4 days. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I've cut open wood after I've used the boiled linseed oil. If you really soak it in, it turns into almost like a plastic on the inside of the wood when you get it really soaked in. That's what you're feeling right now.
Yeah,
and it makes the wood a little flexible so it won't break.
Yeah.
Good
How
stuff.
often do you repeat the process, or is it just done?
I've done initially, and then my hammers. I got a whole tub of metalworking hammers. I went back about a year later and reworked those and oiled those again But that's up
Right.
to you. You can leave it just as it is forever, but depends upon how often you use it. I'd say if you have the time, go back once a year and soak it again. It won't hurt, you know.
Yeah. Cool. That's Brian sending me sort of survivalist videos now.
Why is he sending it to you?
He's-
Oh, he's making his own now. I get it. Okay.
I think he's sending it to me so I can try and share them on here. But I think when I shared them last time, there was no sound.
I don't know if he's sending it to me. I haven't checked check my messages.
The other thing that's probably tough for a lot of people is trying to learn
About prepping?
what everyone else knows.
Oh, here we go. Let's go.
It's reaching the preps.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
All right.
Was there audio on that?
Yeah, there was audio on that. I missed the first 20
It's
seconds.
reaching the preps.
The hardest thing about prepping was reaching the preps, and then there's another one as well.
He has to stand up and walk.
The hardest thing about prepping, it's reaching the preps.
There you go.
Same one. Yeah. All right. Send it to me. I'll stick it on the list of ones to post. I got the special needs one coming up next, and I think grow your own is coming up next, and then special needs after that.
The mushroom one was funny. I loved the mushroom one. That was good too.
Honestly,
Oh Lord.
They're all edible once.
whoever gave Brian AI, it was a terrible, terrible idea.
You've unleashed a monster.
I mean, luckily, even AI says sometimes, no, I can't do that. It's too horrible.
I got a whole bunch. I just got to send him the rest of my ideas. They're all written down already. I just didn't want to overload him, but apparently he's having fun doing it. So I'll just send him the whole list. Like, there, have at it, buddy.
I think he's already sent them to you. He's just said sent, dude, in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Lord.
Don't mind the crinkly sound. Now I'm packing chicken in bags to take it to my chamber sealer so I can put them in the freezer so my dog can eat it.
Right on.
Here's a question for you, Chef Tech. So, freeze-dried food is expensive over here. However, if I search freeze-dried chicken on Amazon, lots of cans appear with pictures of dogs on. How edible is that?
You're on your own for that one. That may be the grade 2 chicken that's not fit for human consumption, and they freeze-dried it for dogs.
Oh,
Is that what it is?
It could. I've never even heard of that, but
Yeah, so
that
if I
makes
literally
sense.
type in freeze-dried chicken, I've got like freeze-dried chicken, cats and dogs treats.
oh, those are treats. Yeah, that's the same thing. If you don't want to, they freeze dry it to make them lighter. Yeah, it makes the dogs chew on it, but they got to go drink a lot of water when they're done. And the
I'm
cat,
wondering, like, is
it's probably not. It's probably got other stuff in it. It's not fit for human consumption. That's why it's a dog treat, not a human treat.
well, it doesn't say that.
Look at the ingredients. What's in it?
Zero artificial colors, flavors, or additives. 100% chicken breast, no other ingredient. It actually says it on the box. Perfect
All right.
size and shapes for cat to enjoy. I might do this. This is a video of Mike eating cat food.
Order bag. See what happens. And then Scottish Prepper will make a video of an AI video of Mike eating cat food, and all of a sudden just morphing into a cat going meow, taking a dump in a litter box.
I mean, if I get this, if I get this and rehydrate it, and it tastes like decent chicken, there's a relabeling and selling opportunity right here.
Hey, Mike. Years ago, a company was going to make a beef stew, and they had all their investors and did everything. The contractor they hired to put in the assembly line, the product line and stuff, where all the cans would go rolling around, put in the wrong rollers. The rollers they put in did not have food grade grease in them.
Hey,
They
go
had just
just
regular grease.
specialist. Good to
Oops.
see you.
And then over here, the FDA goes, whoa, wait a minute. You can't sell that to people because they don't have the right grease in there and it could become contaminated.
Right.
So what they do, they rebranded it and that became Alpo dog food.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
all
let's be
because
fair,
of the because of the rollers, the grease in the rollers on the product line.
I'm thinking.
Don't worry, humans will get sick from it, but your dog is just fine eating petroleum-based chemicals in his food. You're okay.
100% chicken, no other ingredients. Freeze-dried treats. I'm going to get myself some freeze-dried chicken treats and test them in a curry. How's that for entertainment
I would
and
literally-
YouTube commitment?
Is it cooked?
That would
or
be
raw?
fun, Mike.
Is it cooked? Does it say cooked or raw? Does it show the chicken as being white or orange?
It
pieces.
doesn't show. It shows a dog jumping with the red and white stripes on his jumper. Made in the UK. Well, if you can make that, why can't you make a real freeze-dried chicken breast premium lean meat? No, it doesn't reference.
Doesn't even say cooked or raw. That's kind of odd.
Not on
Look at
that
the
one.
see if there's reviews on it and see what people say. Aside from my dog loves it and all the bot reviews that are out there that, of course it's 5 stars.
Let's have a look. Let's find one that tells us.
Crap, there's probably a phone number or a website. Just go there and ask them.
Yeah. Is this cooked or raw? Does it matter for your dog?
Yes, it does. I got a sensitive dog. Diggs.
Have to stage an intervention for his dog Bonnie.
Yeah. Don't eat the green biscuits. They make you drool funny.
Take care, Leslie Ann. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And you're most welcome.
Right. This is. I mean, a can of the dog one is £16 over here. A can of Augustin Farms freeze-dried chicken breasts is £171.44 over here.
Yeah, but what's the weight difference? Do they weigh the same?
Same.
Give it a shot.
454 grams.
Yeah, give it a shot. I would rehydrate a little first and just eat it as is before you just go full gusto and make a recipe out of it. And don't try to rehydrate it in fat because it lost water. It needs water.
Yeah.
You got to rehydrate it in like broth or something, 0 fat, because the fat will clog up the pores and it won't allow it to rehydrate. Don't ask how I know.
I mean, to be fair, these companies made in the UK doing this, it might be worth contacting them saying, do you fancy doing some human ones?
They probably do. But because it's for human consumption, they have to charge more because that's the other thing, like Gil said, probably the testing and the equipment they use and certain things are allowable for pets and animals versus human consumption. So you got that going there too.
I mean, I'll just tell them, listen, I've drank water from the Manchester Ship Canal. I'll be fine.
Oh, they don't care if you're going to eat it. That's on you, buddy.
Hey, JD, prepping.
I never even thought of going down this avenue. I'm in some sort of weird cat food eating rabbit hole.
You started hanging out with us. Whoops.
Yes.
Yeah, good point.
Sorry.
You can get freeze-dried duck as well.
I got freeze-dried. Well, I got duck jerky for my dog. That's not freeze-dried. That's just
when I was a kid.
Duck breast.
When I was a kid, we had 2 dogs, and we gave them Frolic. Those Frolic rings. And when I was a kid, I tasted a couple of those, and they tasted good, actually. And I didn't get sick from them either.
I used to pinch a dog biscuit now and again when I had a stuffy.
I think we all did. So did I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to. We used to feed our dog Purina dog chow, the pellets, and I was a kid, I'd go grab one of them and like, yeah, you can eat it, but it's not.
Yeah,
I could, yeah.
I preferred the little mini milk bones with the red, green, and yellow ones. Yeah.
And Grumpy Adventure says, if Mike's willing, he's a grown-arsed man.
Yeah, you're over 18, Mike. You may do what you
I'm
want.
literally emailing them right now, asking them if it's cooked.
And Willow Tree says, as long as Mike doesn't start chewing in pig's ears from the pet shop.
Hey, if you're desperate, I've read stories about on the Eastern Front, Russian and German soldiers would have to eat their belts. It's leather,
Yeah.
That's all they had. They'd have to eat their boots and belts of their dead comrades, because that's all they had.
Maybe I should change my email to not UK Urban Prepper one, because they're going to suss that straight away, aren't they?
No, they're going to be like, yeah, we ain't selling stuff to this guy because he's going to put it on the channel.
He's going to eat it. This idiot.
Definitely going to eat it.
I mean, they get the win for the customer service picture for me. Look at that.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. And CR says, last 45 minutes was food chat and Mike trying strange foods. Lol.
Listen, what's the hardest thing about prepping? Staying on topic.
True. Yeah, true. Yeah.
But focusing on one item, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. Another thing that can be really tough too. That is, you run out of food, and you need to get more food. And
what's your secondary backup? Yeah.
And you find insects. That is another hard thing. You need to get over that.
Yeah.
Nasty, disgusting thing, because if you're really hungry and your family's starving and you find good edible insects, what are you doing? Leave them or take them with you?
You're gonna eat them.
He was right. You will eat the bugs and you will be happy.
Yes, sir.
Because that's all there's going to be.
Fact, an old friend of mine is South Korean, and he went through the South Korean army. Everyone over there has to go in the military. And they take half a dozen soldiers at a time to this tiny island off the coast, and they drop them. You're on your own for like a week or two. You're on your own. That's it. Just their uniform. That's it. And he told me about how after about 3 days, they're totally focused on looking at the ground, eating any insect or frogs or anything. He's eating frogs raw because there is nothing there to eat. You have to find your own. That's part of South Korean army training for the average soldier over there. It's like,
that's true survival training right there.
Yeah, he shuddered when he was talking about eating the little frogs. He said, but you're that hungry after a few days. Yeah, you will eat the bugs. Yes, sir, you will.
I'll happily eat normal tinned cat food if it came to it. So they have human testers at cat food.
Oh, I like nothing better than taking out my chopper and oiling the shaft.
All right, that ain't going on. That's just messed up.
Oh.
This is what happens when you think yours bad. At least it's not your face when he starts off. This is what he does when he captures my face.
Today on I Shit You Lots special brand prepper food.
All right, right. Hey,
Now that's criminal.
send me that one. I'll post that as my special guest.
My-
I'll put that one up tonight.
Oh, dear.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
How do I explain to the missus why I've got freeze-dried cat and dog treats coming?
Tell her that somebody said they were going to give you a cat or a dog, and you decided to buy some stuff early, and then they changed their mind.
No, because
you
she'll
can't
go
bring
and get a cat or a dog. She wants one. I'm the one that's saying no, and all of a sudden I'm buying cat and dog food. It's gonna look well just.
Mike? What are you going to do with this dog and cat food? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna test them.
Yeah, put a spoon in it. Yeah.
Mike, you are nuts.
Then just look
Probably
at her,
say-
look her dead in the eye, and just stare for a second and go, woof.
Oh dear.
I think
I could subscribe and get it regular.
Mike, I think if you actually put a spoon into some cat food, started eating it right out of the can, the wife would go, "You're on the couch until your breath stops stinking."
I mean, it's chicken. It's chicken. It's fine. It's all good.
Shadow, Steve wants to know if you ever fed that fermented fish to your dog.
Oh boy.
Probably not. Dogs wouldn't like it because even if you get it off, the smell off or
Yes.
the flare, it would sit in the fish, and dogs has great smell, so they wouldn't eat anything that smells nasty.
A cat would eat that. Cats love fish of all kinds.
Yeah.
If they smell fish, man, they're going for it. You know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to open from. I've never eaten it. Just saying, but I've seen videos of people eating it. I won't open one of those cans inside my house if it's that powerful. No, we ain't doing that. No, no, no.
Mike says meow to his wife and does the claw. She might get the wrong idea.
Yeah.
Baby number 17 on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, Diggs. Oh, man. Oh.
That's my new
Yeah,
nickname, Dog Farts Mike.
Somewhat back on topic. Like when I was gathering up canned food and dry food, and I would interview everyone in the house. What do you prefer? Which would you prefer? You know, da 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 da. That was, and then have to put together a shopping list and what's available, and start gathering up something that everyone in the house would like to have. You know, that's kind of a challenge, but it's not that hard. You know what I mean? Considerations, just like my daughter, I don't know if she's still a vegan or not. I don't know, but she was there for a while in high school. So I had to gather up all kinds of different beans because she won't eat any meat. So pinto beans and blah, 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 blah. I got a lot of that sitting just for her, you know.
Can vegans eat the cat treats?
I'll tell you what. I tell you what, if they're hungry, they're going to eat that meat. If they're hungry, they will eat it. You bet they will.
Oh yeah.
Vegan
and vegetarianism is a luxury of Western society.
I agree. Yeah, you don't see that overseas very much.
Nope.
No.
Yeah. Or like Mark does, you know, he runs the lawnmower out there over his lemon balm and the peppermint and stuff, and he just drives all the vegans in the neighborhood crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going, "Oh, it's good."
Yeah, I've got mint in my backyard in the grass. I just leave it, just run it over, you know.
Are they pushing the vegan and vegetarian options more in the States? I've noticed in the UK, the supermarkets, like, selection of that has gone from a single bay in a fridge to like a half an aisle, nearly a full aisle now.
I mean, generally they just tell them go to the vegetable section.
Mm-hmm.
He's outside pushing the trolleys. No, I'm sorry.
Now Sierra is hungry again.
Oh, there you go. Appetite returned. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd say yes and no, Mike. It depends upon like
I just
where
feel
you're
like
doing
it
your
seems to be-
shopping.
It feels like everywhere it seems to be getting pushed more and more now. And to top it off, like the price of minced beef, ground beef, I think you call it, over here has doubled in a year. So
Really?
it's literally doubled in a year if you get like 5% fat ground beef.
Wow.
So, and yeah, so I don't know if they're trying to manually shift people over because it's more green, it's more carbon efficient, apparently. It doesn't matter that they fly avocados halfway around the world, you know. But...
Yeah, that's a fact. Mm-hmm.
Brian has sent you the last video
Brian.
in Discord.
I saw a video put out by this vegan teenager. She goes, "These are vegan eggs. The chickens were raised on, organic, It's like, I'm sorry, but no, it's not a vegan egg."
There's a documentary about like vegetarian and veganism on Netflix a while ago, and Arnold was on it because he alleged that he'd gone to like the vegan side. And then you watch the documentary and he literally opens his fridge, gets eggs out and puts them into his morning shake and stuff like that. I'm like, hello, has nobody else noticed this? This is not right.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's all right being an ex-bodybuilder preaching this, but he got his career by eating steaks, red meat, and chicken. That is what he got it with. Let me.
And CR says, how about storing enough fat sources, especially in cold areas? Well, that is a little bit of a problem, actually.
The prepper food.
The sound didn't come through very good.
The voice didn't come through at the end there, but the Acme cat squisher.
Cat squisher. Look at all the cats in cages waiting to be processed. Cat squisher.
CR says in Siberia they have a higher fat diet. Yeah, they have, but
they do
store fat for a longer period of time. That can be quite difficult.
Yeah,
I'll be 2 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is about storing fat. What sort of fat are you talking about storing? Are you getting a nice, heavily marbled piece of meat and freeze drying it, or freezing it and vacuum sealing and freezing it, or because I know Tammy and others do the thing about how to can butter, how to can cheese. Those are fat sources. You can can lard. You get and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff you can for the oils and fats and stuff.
The only that basically how you can store for basically almost forever is ghee.
Yeah. Well, same if it's sealed in a jar, tallow and lard lasts forever as well. He's off to find a lamppost. But yeah, there's that's one of the things too is, unfortunately a lot of the you can buy on Amazon, you can buy at Costco, you can buy Walmart, containers of lard or tallow. My question is like, okay, how clean is that how is it absolutely chemical free? Probably not, because it's cheaper for them to do it the cheap way and run chemicals to it to get the water and stuff out of it than it is to do the multiple renderings to get it the moisture out of it and stuff.
And Brian says in SHTF, I'm eating vegetarians, all grain fed.
Eating the vegetarians.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Isn't that illegal?
It's called long pork. Yeah. Yeah, of course they're trainers. Steve says it's long pork.
Mm-hmm.
Tell the boy, hey guys, what have I missed?
A lot.
I'm gonna eat Canadians. That's what I'm gonna eat. Canadians.
All right. Pete asks, says, can you do you store cooking oil in bulk? Well, the only cooking oil we use is olive oil, because canola and all this stuff is not healthy at all. It is. They say it's heart healthy. It's not. It's 100% not. It's full. Look at the video on how they make canola oil. You'll never touch it again. I guarantee you.
You can store Crisco vegetable shortening and use that. I've got some bars of that are.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing with Crisco. It's not healthy for you. Crisco was developed as an axle grease for World War II.
Well, you can still eat it when you're hungry.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather go ahead and store olive oil or tallow or lard. It's healthy.
Yeah, I've got olive oil in storage, but I've got Crisco as a backup.
Yeah.
You could also make that into candles too. But
yeah, I have that for candles. Yes, I do have that, but yeah, ghee doesn't need to be refrigerated.
No, that is the good thing with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just leave it as it is, and it won't spoil.
Yeah.
I should get some ghee, actually. That would be awesome.
All right. Brian's taking off. He's got to work tomorrow.
Okay. All take care, Brian.
Later.
See you later, Brian.
Later. Dig says canola oil was actually mass produced as a lubricant, and like Gil said, Crisco was originally for lubricating bearings.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for clarifying the butter, says CR.
Oh, you're fired, CR. You're fired. That was a bad one.
I don't know what happened. I disappeared for 2 minutes, came back, and you're all talking about oil and lubricants. I mean, are we doing P. Diddy prepping? Is that what's happening now?
No, I changed the topic a little bit. Eating Canadians. So yeah, CR,
Canadian
you know where you're going. Yeah, CR is going to go right in the frying pan. That's it. Make him into CR steaks.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I'm glad I've been doing this prepping stuff for a long time because we're pretty well set here with us. You know,
Yeah,
there is one thing that is a challenge for most people, but not so much, is getting prescription medication, having an ample supply.
Mhm.
Now, we're kind of lucky because my wife is in the healthcare business and she knows how to talk to the doctors. You know,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
stuff has to come from a doctor. So she speaks with them and gets extra issued to us, and we've got it sitting there. And she writes the date. She writes the date down on the bottle.
We've
so
got
when
some stuff now for her, which is refrigerated, and it's like a hypodermic, but it's like almost like the EpiPens. So it's in the glass tube, but it's in the plastic pen. And after she started getting them, we suddenly had this accident where 3 of the boxes got dropped and broke, so we had to have an extra order on top. Tragic things like that happen all the time.
Yeah, things happen, Mike. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. House flooded, all of our pharmaceutical tablets dissolved. We got to have some more. I get it.
She's got 6 months, but it's not life threatening. It's quality of life threatening. It's a skin condition sort of thing. So at least we've got a run on though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here in Sweden, you can only get medications for only 3 months, and you can't stock up on medications here. It's nearly impossible to do that.
What happens if you happen to have a flood in your kitchen, Shadow, and it damaged a box of that medication? Could you not get an extra month as an emergency?
No.
I mean, they won't replace it.
No, the doctors don't do that.
They
won't do it, huh?
If you've damaged it, right?
That's a shame.
Yeah. So one of these, this is my medication, okay? My blood pressure medication.
Yeah.
And this one lasts me for 3 months.
Yeah.
So I can't take out one more next week. One more of these next week.
Have you? I mean, so this is where I can't speak for anything that I don't take anything that I need. But is this where research comes into what could help that sit in 3 months' time? If everything went today and you had 3 months run on, have you looked at natural alternatives, different ways to bring your blood pressure down, different things you could do if you haven't got the medication?
Well, if that happens, I need to find something else that do the
doing
same
that
thing.
Research now, though, not when it comes to the last pill,
And the problem is the missus have her medication.
Yeah.
It's antidepressive medication for her epilepsy and things like that. And that makes me a little bit worried because we have those restrictions. If it was possible, I would like to have a year of supply of medication, but it's impossible in this country.
Yeah.
That's a shame, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Do you ever travel outside your country?
No, not. I have been in Denmark and Norway. I have been, but that's other countries I haven't been.
Yeah. I know for a
But
while
I will probably have some issues. So if I go, let's say, visit USA, and I get back and I buy medication there in the States and get back, that might be some problems with the customs.
But here's what some people have done. I'm not saying to do this. This is just a historical reference. And here in the U.S., they used to go up to Canada to get stuff. Well, they would take an empty or almost empty container, with the script on it and everything else up there. Buy up there, put it in that container, and bring it back. Well, this is my stuff. I had it when I went up there. Check your paperwork, and so the container goes up, container comes back, and now they got extra.
Yeah. There's all sorts of methods that we can't discuss technically.
and we do not support or encourage or any of that other thing. But it's just historical stuff what people have done in the past.
I'm sure you could hire somebody from Mexico to transport it for you. Just saying.
I mean, I would definitely look at alternative and natural remedies for stuff if there's. Yeah. It might not be the perfect replacement, but anything that improves the quality of life after medication is going to be a bonus, right?
I'm trying to think who it was. Someone was talking about that, and what they were doing. They were like, one day they would take their prescription, next day they would take the herbal. Then they go back and and that way they would be only using half as much or a third as much. They go 2 days on the prescription and 1 day off on the herbal, and they built up a supply that way.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah, but it's being able to have a the proper herbal medicines, being able to have those as well to help you do that. I'm trying to remember which channel it was that did that.
Okay, Sierra.
Top of the hour.
Top of what hour?
He has 30 minutes to go for us to fire him.
Are Canadians considered vegan? Or would that be considered vegan?
What, if
I would never eat any. I would never eat an Englishman, but I would consider eating a Canadian. But
what about eating Russian then?
Ration them? Well,
no, Russian.
Russian.
Oh, some of those Russian ladies. Yeah, I would.
Oh.
All right, how did we get to that?
I haven't got a clue what you're talking about, Bob, honestly.
For Bob, this is the hardest thing about prepping is choosing a nationality to eat. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, stay away from them Indonesians. They're rugged. They're tough, man. Yeah.
Dig says Canadians are Meplian.
Mapleian. Yeah, that's all they eat is maple syrup. No, not really.
Nice. I mean,
tastes like Molson's Golden and maple syrup. What the heck?
Hey, I've had Molson Golden with my pancakes and little maple syrup in the morning. It's not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah.
I have no idea what Molson Golden or whatever that is.
It's a beer, Mike. Yeah.
All
it's
right.
a Canadian beer.
Canadian beer. It's actually very good.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm surprised that no one was mentioning about the Italians and whether they're flavorful or not.
They're just too spicy. Leave a garlicky flavor in your mouth.
A lot of garlic. Yeah.
Hey, you don't have to worry about vampires though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I love garlic.
I do too. I like it.
If I cook some pasta sauce or anything like that, I can take almost 9 to 12 cloves in my pasta sauce if I make it for myself.
Like a whole head.
Boy. Wow.
I do that when I make mashed potatoes. I make mashed potatoes when I'm boiling the potatoes, and I boil like 5 pounds at a time, not 2. And I'll peel a whole head of garlic and drop all the cloves in there. They boil with the potatoes, and then I mash it right in. You never even know it. It just gives this nice, mild background garlic flavor.
Nice.
Yummy.
As well as growing garlic, I stock a lot of the powdered garlic powder because it has a lot of medicinal properties as well.
It does.
It's one of the only things that helped with my alopecia, believe it or not, was a garlic clove.
Garlic is also a good antiseptic.
Yeah,
If you
antibacterial.
yes,
Fungal
yeah,
infections, everything. Yeah.
yes,
Now,
yeah,
if you ferment garlic and honey, real honey, now you got something.
yeah. I ran across some gardening videos of a guy in Vietnam. He with his new starts, he grows little potted plants and stuff.
Yeah.
He has a water and garlic mixture, and he paints it on all of his little plants because insects don't like garlic. They stay away from it. So
Yeah, garlic
it's an
and onions both.
antifungal and anti-insect. I was like, man, that's smart. That's brilliant. Really, it's natural and it's organic.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a good one.
Yeah, some spices last. You just have to make sure you keep the air out of them. Don't rely on the jar that came with that little foil thing stuck to the top as a long-term preserving seal. Yeah, stick the whole jar in a seal meal or something. If you got a seal meal, stick the whole jar in there and seal meal it in a bag. Put a couple of them in there, and you'll notice when you open that bag up, you'll smell the spices. Why? Because those things don't seal very well.
See, I've got them just in the little jars that they come in, the dried spices and stuff.
Yeah, over time,
I've never resealed them.
No, go and what I mean. You've been using them, and then you stored it.
Some, but there's a lot that's stored.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ones that are stored, grab one and just smell it. If you can smell what's left of it, if the herb or the spice inside, it's not a good seal, and it'll be worthless in a couple of years.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go. I've learned something. I'll be going resealing. I've got like Mylar bags. I could just reseal them in there loose, right?
You can. You need but you need to get the air out of there.
Yeah.
And you got a vacuum sealer or whatever, if seal meal, something like that. Just put them in a seal meal bag, and you do want to keep them out of the light, most of them, because that degrade them too.
My vacuum sealer's right behind me here.
There you go.
So. I'll think about it. You know, I've got shelves full of them. Never even thought about that.
Yeah, if you go near the shelf, stick your head near it. Do you smell herbs and spices when you get near it? Try it.
You know what?
If you can smell it, they're leaking.
Yeah. No, it's a good point. I'll have to have a look because some of them are like have a sealed in the jar with the foil top thing. With the lid, but they've also got a plastic seal around the actual thing. So
that plastic seal is just a tamper seal. That's all that is.
Yeah.
But the little seal in the jar, it's just a little piece of foil with some kind of coating on the inside. So when they heat it, it just sticks to the glass. Yeah. But that doesn't necessarily make it 100%. Take one and drop it in a 5-gallon bucket of water and put a rock on it or whatever. Let it sit at the bottom for a week and see if water got in. It probably will.
Yeah. No, I'm going to...
and Seer says, peppering my humor now.
Dude, I don't know. I'm going to change away from eating Canadians. I'm going for, I don't know who else, Icelanders or Greenlanders.
Isn't that where Canadian bacon and Canadian ham come from?
It is. During the War of 1812, when our soldiers were hungry, they ate Canadians. So that's where it came from.
See, assaulting our senses. He's assaulting our senses.
Oh, let's go to war with Britain. Yeah,
he's gonna get peppered with pink slips here in a second.
Yeah, Dig says another place to look for natural medicines is the spice aisle in your local supermarket.
Yeah, and they've increased that massively where I am now because it's what is it? It's Ramadan or something coming up. So there's just loads of huge kilograms of like kilogram bags of different spices and lentils and stuff, and which is not usually in the supermarket, and it's dirt cheap. So I've stocked up on loads of things recently.
That's good. And CEO says, "I'm off the menu. It worked."
You're gonna be on the menu at the Roadkill Cafe here shortly.
Real quick. Yep.
You're not off the menu, CR. You've just been demoted to dog food. So the only person eating you is me.
But first it's got to go through me so I can freeze dry your ass and send it to Mike cheap.
Now, guess what, CR? We could always send Dior's up to Canada. He drives an 18-wheeler, so you might not
British-
want to be any roadkill. Watch out for those
What?
18-wheelers.
British
An
customs really
18-wheeler,
confused.
an 18-wheeler butchering truck.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just gonna send him. I'm gonna have him deliver an entire truckload of that Swedish fish, and dump it all around his property and open every single can.
Oh God!
Don't get that on your clothes because that will stick.
Oh, I'll make
for
sure. I'll make
weeks.
sure Diorsi has a hazmat suit available to do that. He can just burn that on the spot.
Because when I was on a scout camp a couple of years ago, and we had that fermented herring, and and we had a market for the scouts' parents and things like that. I was assigned to open these cans, and one of my scouts as well. So we opened them, and when my scout opened his can, we opened them underwater. Okay.
Yeah.
But the problem was he had his a little bit above the surface. So it was a lot of pressure in that, so that when he put the can opener in it and punctured it, it come like a nice,
like a geyser.
Geyser over him, and
fermented fish geyser. Awesome.
Oh Lord!
And on top of that, it came on to me as well. And my scout shirt, that smelled for weeks.
Oh.
And I washed that up, and it didn't help.
I'll bet your wife was screaming because you just stank up the washer and dryer, and
No,
man,
because she liked to eat that fish.
Yeah, okay.
She likes that.
Mm.
Oh Lord!
I mean, I preach constantly that trust your senses. Don't trust sell-by dates and use-by dates stamped on boxes. Trust your own senses. I don't know how that works with that fish. It's like opening that can. My senses would be like,
is it bad, or is this how it's supposed to smell?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, from what I've seen, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, it's just not gonna happen. Sorry, hon, we're gonna starve to death.
That stuff probably doesn't have a shelf life. It has a half life.
Oh man!
I believe Half-Life is a game.
Yeah, sure. It'll just lose half of its odor over 500 years.
Well, now you've got that fermented fish, and you got lutefisk and stuff like that. Now you see why Shadow's ancestors got on ships and sailed around the world. They're going, damn, man, there's got to be some better food somewhere. We just can't live on this stuff.
That's motivation, right? Food is definitely
we gotta go.
We need to find something
motivator.
else.
Yep.
NCR says they fountain the hard way about it.
Yeah, you lost me on that one.
You were clutching at straws, CR. They found the hard way.
That's not a fireball offense. That's a mandatory overtime offense.
That's at minimum. That's at minimum strike 2, right there. At minimum. Yeah.
Plus overtime, unpaid.
Yeah, unpaid overtime.
Yeah, canned tuna is good for a long time after the date took. Being veggie has its benefits. Sorry, I vent. Try on national dish. I'm veggie. All right, there you go.
Oh, he won't try the
respect
national
that.
dish. Yeah.
I'm a vegetarian myself, except from I eat fish, but
So you're pescatarian.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pescatarian? No.
PESC. Pescatarian. That's our accent that we don't understand when he speaks.
Is it pescatarian? Do you say? I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
pescatarian.
Pescatarian.
And
only vegetables and piss. That's all I have.
And CR says, I'm making up for the last 6 weeks
In 30 minutes.
in 30 minutes.
Yeah, he's been kind of out of the picture for a little bit, probably shoveling all that white crap up there.
Keep it up there. I don't want it down here, man. We haven't had any snow in my place at all this winter. Thank God for that, man. I don't like that stuff. Yeah, went to the coffee shop today, and I walk in, and it's cold, and it's just in a driving rain, much like the UK, very similar weather. And I walk in there and I look at the barista, and I said, "Man, the tropics are looking good today." You know,
Yeah, you don't like the cold. You like the heat.
I like the heat. Yeah, if I can get the missus to finally hurry up and retire, honey. Let's get out of here.
That is another thing that is quite hard for me. I don't like the heat because I'm feel constantly sick 24/7. I feel like I'm going to throw up 24/7. So that is difficult for me to prep for, because when it's 30 degrees Celsius outside, my apartment is like a sauna. I have,
Oh boy,
one summer I had 35 degrees in my apartment.
Do you have air conditioning? Have air conditioning there?
No, we don't have air conditioning here.
You could buy an air conditioning unit that fits like
Yeah.
a sash window that you can put in.
Yeah, but those cost around, if you need a decent one, you have to pay somewhere between, the cheapest one you can get for 4,000 and up, basically.
Wow, I mean, you can get like mobile small units that you can, like portable ones here. So
Yeah.
I got a portable one here that we needed when our central went out. We can't live without air conditioning. We just can't. My wife will go to a hotel and I'll sleep in a basement.
That was the best thing about going to the States, was air conditioning everywhere. The only places air conditioned in the UK are stores. So that's the only place that are air conditioned, which I don't understand. I've never understood it. It's people think, oh, it doesn't get hot enough to warrant air conditioning. I'm like, air conditioning is temperature control. It warms you when it's cold as well.
Yeah.
I don't like it. My bedroom, my house is perpetually Fahrenheit 67. That's my house. My bedroom is like 64. Because in the dead of winter, we got a fan going and the window cracked open. It's 2 degrees outside.
I mean, UK is like radiators, right? So it's a central heating system, metal radiators full of hot water that pumps around your house, and it's hot spots. There is temperature control is nigh on impossible to get it accurate. It's like I've got the choice between baking or freezing or anywhere in between during the process of that happening.
The only place we have
AC will be in.
The only place we have aircon in my house is our bedroom. That's it. You know?
That's the main place, right? That's the if it's intolerable everywhere, as long as you can sleep, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You need to have a cooler in your bedroom, otherwise you can't sleep. It's nearly impossible when it's hot.
Yeah, we can't have the wife make mistakes on her job, you know, because of lack of sleep. That's not a good idea. Not a good idea. People will die.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you work as a nurse, doctor, or surgeon, or whatever, you need that sleep. Or otherwise your hands will tremble and you make a mistake and oops, I caught that artery.
Correct.
Bad idea.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we just in my house, like we just set up during the hottest part of the summer is we just set up an electric fan to blow across us, and that's it. Just like we do overseas. Same thing overseas. We got a fan in the main part of the house, and then a air conditioner in all the bedrooms. You know.
Yeah.
It's when it gets so warm that we've had a year where it's so warm that fans are just blowing the hot air around. It's
Yeah.
like it's making.
I'm good with
difference.
Mike. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. You know, as long as I can have a fan blowing on me, I'm okay. Yeah.
In Amazon, you can get between between £80 and £200. You can get a portable air conditioner, 4-in-1 cooling dehumidifier, fan, sleep mode, etc.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much all you need. I mean, there's ones here that with the vent coming from the window. There's wall-mounted ones as well that are quite cheap. It's surprising how cost-effective it's becoming.
Yeah. Here in Sweden, everything is expensive, basically. So a portable air conditioner, I would like to have one, but it's a lot of money. So
yeah.
Have you looked recently though? Because genuinely, they've come down a lot recently. If you look here on this one, you'd have to have a look. Obviously, it's different per region. But over here, air conditioning was like £200-300. But I've just put one on the screen there to share. There you go. That's just like a little unit.
Yeah.
But it's £67. You could pay more than that for a decent fan.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that. Look at that for preppers. Battery backup for power outages and off-grid use.
Yeah. I've seen those overseas, Mike. Yeah. Or similar, you know. Yeah.
Well, for that price, bargain. Add that to the basket.
I haven't been able to. I haven't looked for them here in the States yet, but we live in a housing complex overseas, and they had a meet and greet there one day around Christmas time, and we won a rechargeable fan. Right, I thought it was really clever. It recharges off of USB, you know, so because the power fails there pretty frequently. So it's been very nice. You know, we just keep it plugged in, running off a household current, and when the household current goes off, it automatically goes to recharge, and it just seamless. It just goes. It's wonderful. I haven't looked into USB rechargeable fans here. Mm-hmm.
The cheapest air condition.
I got a couple of them.
That is portable.
Yeah, I got one.
That cost $3,499.
Jeez.
And
I don't know what that is in American dollars, but
that's around $350, give or take.
They are here.
Wait, fellas, please let me interrupt for a moment. Have you seen CR's last two comments?
I have. He's
already on strike too. What do you think? You think that's two comments in a row? Fired? Yeah. What say you? What say you guys?
It's three comments. There's one above that says, "I'm a fan of this talk now."
You're done, dude. That's it. Down the road you go.
That's firing with solitary confinement.
Yes, he are like to be fired from time to time.
He does. He asked for it.
Wait, I'm a moderator. I can mute him. I wouldn't do that to you, CR.
Oh, that's part of that's some of the stuff I look forward to in the Saturday afternoon chat here. You know, firing CR or something like that. I enjoy it. It's a good bit of fun. You know.
We've had portable AC unit for 3 years now. It was only £100, and we use it in the living room. It's brilliant. There you go.
All right.
Win-win. I'm looking at the there's a £500 unit here, which is the proper where you mount the fan system on the outside and the proper unit. That'd be perfect for the off-grid container. 479.
Yeah, we call that here central air conditioning, and my neighbors behind us, they're Bangladesh, they had that installed in their house, and man, the technician who installed that, he did it very quickly. I was impressed. He had it all installed in a couple of days, and he's done.
Oh, you're talking those mini splits. You only have to drill like 2 holes in the house, and you put the output unit inside, and the base unit just sits outside and plugs in or whatever it is. Yeah, they're pretty quick to put in.
Yeah, it has to be something like that, Mark. I've not been in their house, but I've seen it when the unit was outside in the back of their house. It was like beautiful, done in just a couple of days.
Like this. So you've got the that goes on the outside. Yeah.
Yep. And that goes outside. You drill a hole in the side of the house, wherever, seal it up, and your inside unit just hangs on the wall.
Yeah, we have that overseas for the living room. Yeah.
They've been overseas everywhere. They just got to America. I mean, they've been in America for a while, but they only started to catch on recently.
Yeah. Yep. The unit that my neighbor had installed is a larger one. It's set on a little small concrete pad.
Okay. That's what I got. I got a Bosch unit.
Okay.
It's a heat pump. So around here, everybody's like, "Oh, heat pumps don't work well in cold climate." Well, most of them don't. Mine does, because mine will be a heat pump down to 5 degrees Fahrenheit, and then if it can't keep up, it just reverts to the auxiliary my gas furnace. And that thing it kicked on once, twice when we had that really bad cold snap here last month, and the year before never turned on. And I think maybe one time in the last 7 years it actually the furnace kicked on because it couldn't keep up.
Oh, okay.
And it's efficient as hell. It's made by Bosch, and these things last. They test. I know the guy that worked for him, and he said when they tested this unit, they tested it at the Jersey Shore, all the beach fronts where it's salt water, salty air, lots of mist, lots of salt. The coils never rotted out because they got a special coating on them.
Right on.
And I'm like, nope, I'll take it. And if I move, it might go with me. I might just have them come tear it out and bring it to my other place and put it in.
I can't blame you for that.
Yeah, the problem with an air conditioner is it works well up to a certain temperature. Over a certain temperature, it will not work at all. So, or not that well.
Hey, Shadow, can you email Diorsi a link?
Yeah, I usually do it on his Instagram.
Oh, it's on your Instagram. Well, see, he's listening. Check your Instagram, Diors.
Maybe we can make a deal so Diors can drive his 18-wheeler up to Canada and do some CR hunting. You know.
And run him over. Then Mark can freeze dry it, and then he can ship him to me.
Yeah, right on.
On the customs form, on the custom declarations form, you don't have to write freeze dried food. Just write CR. They'll be confused.
No, I'll label it as Canadian cat food.
Canadian cat food.
Product of Canada.
Mm-hmm. Not for human consumption at all. For demonstration purposes only.
Right on,
I sent a link to Dior's on his Instagram.
That's one thing I respect about CR's channel is that he'll come up with something and he actually goes out and tests it. Whatever it is he comes up with. Mm-hmm. Respectable. Much respect for the guy. That's why I like teasing him, If I respect you, I'll tease you, Yeah.
Test your preps. Always test. Mm-hmm. I've got to figure out how to put together a 200-mile get-home bag into a small backpack this big.
Oh.
For tomorrow.
That small?
Yeah, because I'm going in a car share with 5 fully grown blokes to a football stadium.
Oh, okay.
200 miles. So I need a small bag with just essentials. So that's going to be interesting to put together tonight.
Beef jerky.
Yeah.
For men, hand them some beef jerky. They're good to go. Yeah. Hey, what's up, CR or Dior's?
Call me CR.
Ooh.
Just go hunt CR. That's all I want from you. Go get your big truck. Go find CR. Roadkill. Just saying.
I'll have to get my passport because you can't just drive, just drive across the Canadian border and nobody's gonna not bat an eye.
No, you give it a couple months. They'll be part of the USA. Then you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, well, I guess it all depends on which province he's in. I guess it wouldn't matter. I just drive up in there and I guess
Straight up
go ahead
through
and
the
bag
Canadian
me
states of
CR
America.
and black bag him, throw him in the back of the truck, and take him wherever it is he needs to be taken.
Yeah.
Straight to Mark's freeze dryer.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Dig says freeze-dried redundancy, and CR says whatever, Diggs.
Hey! I was gonna say real quick, Shadow. The only reason why I asked about feeding the fermented fish to the dogs is I was just thinking them having the farts afterwards.
Oh, dude. Oh, you know what I did? A confession time. I did to my ex-wife. All right. I had a black lab, a big male, 125-pound, big black lab, chow hound. So my ex-wife pissed me off one morning. I was working second shift, so I took a can of Nally's chili and some cheese, warmed it up in the microwave, stirred it up real good, and I went over and poured that in the dog's bowl. And I came home from work that night, and she's sitting there going, I don't know what got into that dog. He's been farting all day.
Nice.
Yeah, he got some beans.
He got beans and cheese. Oh, baby, it worked. Oh. Because that dog liked to sit next to her, and he'd stay next to her all day, all evening.
Probably my dog used to do that. It was so bad. The dog farts. His nose comes up. He takes a whiff and he gets up and walks away. He would do that to us. We were watching TV in the porch, and he was between us and the rest of the house. When he let one rip, and if we heard it, and he'd lift his head up, and it's like his eyes would tear. He would just get up and walk to the other side of the house. Like, great, we're trapped. We can't even get out of the room now.
Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I saw that same dog. He'd cut a fart once in a while. He'd stand up and he'd look at his butt. Like, uh-oh.
He'd look at his butt and be like, did you do that? Because I didn't do that.
But you remember that if your wife upsets you, give the dog a bunch of refried beans or something like that. Then go to work, get out of the house.
Yeah, some cheese. Maybe add a little onion to it or something.
For a couple of days either.
Listen, you don't need the dog. The dogs are redundant in this. Just eat MREs for 3 days. Okay?
Oh yeah, that's
my ex missus when she was pregnant. We're both on the couch, got a blanket over both of us, like evening sort of watching a movie sort of thing. And I farted at one end of the blanket. It shot through the blanket and hit her in the face, and she had to run and vomit because she was heavily pregnant. I was half concerned and half really proud at the same time.
I thought you were going to tell me you pulled the blanket over her head and touched up.
I didn't need to. You saw the hit of the face go.
Oh,
She probably got on her feet in 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, record time, definitely. But
yep.
Yeah, that was fun. MREs.
Hey, earlier you guys were talking about air conditioners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the evaporative coolers, the swamp coolers is what we colloquially know as over here in the U.S. Those don't typically work in certain environments. It's usually humid environments they don't work in. If it's a dry
Yeah.
climate, those will work just fine. Those little mini splits, the heat pumps. My understanding is like in the beginning when those first came out, they were unreliable and they had a bad reputation. It just took a little while for the technology to get better, and then they finally caught on. Now everybody raves about the little mini split heat pumps.
Mm-hmm.
Because like 20 years ago, they really did. They were lackluster at best.
Yeah. Hard to shake a reputation once you've got it as well, right?
Yeah. Well, not anymore now, because like I said, like they've really picked up now, at least here in the States.
Oh, they're advertising those things all over TV now.
Yeah. But before, it's like, yeah, everybody's like, no, it's either central heating and air for me, or it's I'll never go with those heat pumps because they're crap.
Well, heat pump doesn't
It's
work
like-
well. Down by you probably wouldn't work. It's way too hot.
I actually, there are some places down here that do use heat pumps down here. My understanding with the heat pumps is like they are reversible. Like I said, they work. Like I said, like
That's what it's called, a heat pump. It goes both
yeah, I know.
ways.
Yeah,
So,
it goes
like,
both ways.
Yeah.
It'll use the exhaust heat for the compressing of the refrigerant to heat the house up during wintertime, and then reverses the process.
That's exactly what it does. And the one I
Yeah.
have works great because, it's just the way that the new ones, the way they're designed, are better than the old ones where, it reverses it so the outside gets the cold air in the wintertime, which is supposed to warm the coils.
Yep.
And then the hot comes inside, which is supposed to cool the coils, so winter usage, using a heat pump for heat is usually less efficient than using it for central air on the outside, which they can't keep. If it gets way too hot outside, the fins can't cool it quick enough outside, so you don't get the good cold air inside. So
Yeah,
no,
that was the issue with the old heat pump that I remember my parents' old house in Missouri had. This is the old house we lived in from like 2003 until 2006. And that one had a heat pump, and I remember the heat pump during the summertime, it struggled to keep the house at a reasonable temperature.
Yeah.
That was the very first house I ever lived in that ever had a heat pump. And like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like 20 years ago, they had a bad rep, but for good reason. But now, kind of like solar panels and the battery banks and everything like that, it's all catching on. It's all catching on now because, like I said, the technology has had time to evolve and
Come
get
on, leaps and bounds with solar.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
China is listening to us all, just so you all are aware. This is the marketing email I've just had from Temu when I've been talking about eating dog and cat food. That's the marketing email with the cats and the eating fish around it. So they're definitely listening. The Chinese are listening.
I don't know,
like
Mike.
the
I don't know. I think the idea is funny, but I don't know if I'd be wanting to do that. Like I don't know if I want you to be doing that. Buying the freeze dried.
Listen, if it
chicken.
works, it's saving me 160 quid a can. I just need to relabel them so the family don't look squeamish as I'm making the food.
Well, shoot, how much does a Harvest Right freeze dryer cost for you over there in your country?
Let's see.
Well,
I paid almost $2,000 for mine over there. American dollars for him over there, probably like $8,000 or more, because they don't make them there. They got to import it, and they're heavy.
Yeah, they had started to come down recently. You can get like one for 3,000 here now. Harvest Right XL freeze dryer. Is it a pre-owned one?
What's the convert? Yeah, you don't want a pre-owned one. What's the conversion rate of American dollars? 3,000 pounds to dollars. What is that?
Isn't that like $1.25 or $1.27 per British pound sterling?
That's $4,043.
American?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Over here, they're like 22. I think they're $2,500 for the bigger, the medium freeze dryer with the 5 shelf. Yeah, the new one. That's new. I mean, you can go to harvestrite.com and see what they're asking for over here. You just have to change your VPN or whatever.
Yeah, you've got Freeze Dryers UK, which is an actual distributor. They have Harvest Right. 3,100 for a medium home pro freeze dryer.
Yeah, that's what I got basically.
So that's not.
I don't know. I mean, that might not be a bad investment if you, like, said, if you plan on like just freeze drying, like just a whole crap load, like just diving in, you know, headlong, like Chef did, and just.
I would love to, and it's definitely on the list, but I need a 7-seater car by August, so there's nothing else on my list.
Gotcha.
I'm saving for
And it's not just the freeze dryer, it's the extra trays, it's the Mylar bags, it's all the accessories you kind of need. And bags aren't an accessory. They're they send you like 20 bags. Whoa, yippee, that's gone in one load.
Includes stainless steel trays, includes durable easy clean trays.
Yeah, four trays. It comes with the trays. You can buy the plastic snap-on lids, which I did. You can buy the roll out.
This is what's included: medium freeze dryer, industrial vacuum pump oil filter, stainless steel trays, set of 5. Guide to freeze drying.
Oh boy.
Mylar bags 50 and oxygen absorbers 50.
Yeah, that's it.
Impulse sealer.
Yeah, that's what mine was. Yeah. The trays are great if you pre-freeze your food, which you should. That's a whole nother topic you and I can just talk about at some point. But you need the plastic lids that go on it. They make silicone mats that go in your trays, which help a lot with certain foods, not with liquids, but other things. And then there's just so many things you're going to be like, oh, I really should have this to do this. And the bags are what gets you. I mean, I buy my Mylar bags in a case of 1,000.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still got plenty to go. I'm not out of bags right now, but I'm using more of my chamber sealer bags right now because I use that for everything. And those cost like 2 cents a piece, 3 cents a piece. But I buy those.
How much does the 1,000, the case of 1,000 cost you in US?
In Mylar bags?
Yeah, Mylar. The Mylar.
The 1,000, I think they're the 1 quart pleated. No, 1 quart, 2 quart pleated bags. I forget the size of them. It was like $200-$300, and that's with the oxygen absorbers to go with it because you need an O2 absorber for each one.
Yeah.
So, and that's both of them are just disposables.
There's still some value because of the fact that, like you said, it came with oxygen absorber. But man, that's still pretty steep. $300 for a case of those.
Yeah.
That's,
they come the Mylar bags, the pleated ones. I think they come out to about 7 cents a piece. And which is like, okay, it's fine. I don't care because, you know, I've freeze dried a food. Is it worth the 7 cents in 10 years to go downstairs and be like, all right, honey, what do you want for dinner? Because there ain't no stores anymore.
Yeah, that's why I've opted to buy those buckets of Mountain House dehydrated or freeze dried.
Yeah.
Doing it myself, but just
No, and it's a science. It's not like baking using an easy bake oven when you're a little baby. No, it's a science behind it. You don't just put it in when it comes out. It's magically done. No, a lot of people make that mistake. And that food
You were saying that you have to weigh the food before you put it in the freeze dryer, so that way you can be certain that you've got it down to a certain moisture content.
Yeah, well, moisture you want 0. Right now I got 4 quarts of meat sauce in the freeze dryer. I already did 4. I got another 4 going, and I pulled them out earlier, and I throw them on a scale. I weigh before and after, so I know how much water to add back to it. But with regular stuff like snacks and stuff like that, it doesn't matter. I just weigh it. I weigh it after it thinks it's done. I'll weigh it and I'll put it back in for 2 hours, and I'll pull it out and weigh it again. If it lost weight, well, there was still water in there. I'll put it back in again until it stops losing weight.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I buy like the My Patriot supply, the Ready Hour stuff. You can buy that. Actually, believe it or not, they actually sell that on Amazon. But for a while there, you could only buy it through like certain links. Dave Hodges Common Sense Show and other, prepper political channels, but now they got it on Amazon.
Yeah, I bought my mountain house. I've got a few of those cans just standing by, and I've talked to people locally about Mountain House. They recommended it. They said it was pretty good, and they said it's cheaper at Walmart. But for me, okay, I got to get gas in the car and drive all the way to Walmart and back. So how much is that? That's a couple extra bucks. I'll just order it on Amazon and have it delivered.
Right.
How much is a can of cooked minced beef, Mountain House?
Oh shoot, probably about 50. Yeah, I was gonna say at least 50.
The big cans. I actually bought one can. This is before I bought the freeze dryer. I bought one can of beef, number 10 can of beef, and 2 number 10 cans of just diced chicken. And I think the 3 of those cans together came out to like $260. And I did that like 7-8 years ago. And they're just sitting on a shelf down there. I'm like, okay, whatever, I got it. Now I just do my own chicken.
I bought some of the number 10 cans of the Mountain House freeze dried chili mac, and I think some lasagna. And this was like either right before COVID started or right after COVID. And like I said, it was over like $30 a can for those number 10 cans of freeze dried.
Oh yeah,
I think you even got some like chicken stew as well.
I found a relatively cheap one over here, and it's £69, so about $80 per can. I've just found another one though. Freeze-dried emergency food kit, 9 meals, 4-year shelf life.
4?
What kind of freeze-dry has a 4-year shelf life?
No,
I've seen some
cheap and crappy bags and putting ingredients in there that weren't freeze-dried. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen some stuff where it's got less than a 10-year shelf life. And like I said, my thing is it's probably packaging.
Yeah, they don't like to claim it'll last 20 up to 25 years. See, that's why they use the words up. It's all in the terminology.
That's insane.
Yeah,
I guess they just. Oh, sorry, Bob.
Having a variety pack, a bucket full of Mountain House. It says 22 servings, 12 pouches. It's $99 delivered to my house. So, in my situation, that's good. I'm good. I know it's expensive, but I still got several of those cans just sitting there, and they last like 30 years. So, but buying a machine and learning how to do it, that's not for me. Not for me.
I only did it because I'm a foodie.
Yeah,
and I get the science, and I can, and I home preserve. I do all that. I'm like, that was just the next step in my evolution.
I get that.
I went from a sealer meal to a chamber sealer. I mean, I went from a dehydrator to a freeze dryer. I went from the little home grinder that mounts on a cabinet to an industrial one, and I draws 10 amps when I run it. But man, that thing will chew a cow up in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, but most of the time, once a month, I order a bucket of those. It's a variety pack of meals, and when the wife's at work and there's nothing, I'll go over there and tear one of those open, pour some hot water in it, and I got dinner. I'm good.
Yeah, you should consider the My Patriot Supply if you get a chance. Made by Ready Hour. Like I said, they got them on Amazon.
Oh,
sometimes they got some deals going on. They're like $90 a bucket, but you got to buy 2 buckets at a time.
I can't even hear that name because I used to follow NY Prepper, and every single video it's like My Patriot Supply, and it's an advert in every single video.
That's what I was saying. Like, that's the only way you could get it is like you got to get it through affiliated freaking prepping survivalist channels. Now it's on Amazon. You can just straight up buy it off of Amazon now. But no, like I said, I was going to say for Bob, he's talking about. Yeah, it's just easier for them to just buy it off Amazon versus going to Walmart. But at least you've got the option to go to Walmart if, say, you need it right the hell now and you don't want to wait, a day or two for it to arrive on Amazon. You can just drive down to the store.
I find it very convenient you know, because I'm not a chef. I'm not a cook. You know, just open up a pack, put some hot water in there, shake it up, and let's eat. You know.
Of course. Why would you be if you got your hot Filipino wife to do all the cooking for you?
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, she barely feeds me, dude. Barely, just barely feeds me. Oh, I sent her to Greenland, by the way. Yeah, she
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I sent her. She's
Shit,
going.
last time I was talking to you, you were threatening to send her to Alligator Alcatraz.
No, dude, it's a deal breaker. No breakfast again today. Gone. Out you go. Soon as she wakes up, I'm gonna put her on a boat. Get the hell out of here. She's a foodie, but she's still petite, you know. God damn, man. Just packs that refrigerator full of food, you know. I don't see how she does it. She eats so damn much. Well, she takes these big lunches to work with her, bags of lunches. And most of her staff are Vietnamese and Filipino and on foreign, you know, Indians, and they all put everything out on a table and they all share. That's, you know, they all share food, which is really pretty cool. But still skinny as a wafer, man.
I want to show you, share something here with you guys. If I can find the right share screen. It's about freeze dryers, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Swedish website. Take a look at this. This is a freeze dryer.
That's literally the harvest rate. I mean, I'm looking at it. That's the same.
Yeah, that cost here, the cheapest one cost 51,992 in my currency.
What's that in American, in US?
I think
a little bit over $5,000.
Jeez, even that's expensive. Yeah.
I thought it was like for every 100 Swedish crowns. I thought that was like roughly about $1 US. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
CR's not here. He's our math Asian. He can figure that shit out in his head, you know.
So sure, I can get a freeze dryer.
Yeah, where are you going to put it? Where are you going to store everything? That's it. And it's not just storing the food. It's the pre-food that you're going to freeze dry. It's the after food where you're going to stack it up, and it's all the supplies you need. You got to keep that. And that thing doesn't run like the meat sauce I'm running right now. 46 hours the last batch took. So I think it runs for 46 hours.
Dang.
That's a week. Yeah, I used to work 40-hour weeks. Oh wow, that's a lot. Wow.
Yeah, that's why freeze-dried food's expensive, dude. It's not like they put it in a magic box and it comes out freeze-dried and they throw it in a cheap bag and send it out. It shit takes, and even a commercial brand of stuff, it still takes time.
Yeah.
Imagine for me.
Well, I'm just thinking of the
in the apartment for a spiral staircase.
Oh yeah.
Without elevator, that would be a nightmare.
No, you ain't getting it up. Mine weighs like 250 pounds.
Oh.
Dang.
200 pounds or 200 pounds. I mean, I got it up on the table. It's on a stainless table downstairs in my basement, but it's finished. And and the other thing with freeze drying stuff, I mean, I love it in the house here, especially in the winter time, early spring and late fall, because my house is exceptionally dry. My humidity in my house never gets much above 30%, but in the dead of summer, if it gets warm, really hot and humid outside, I can tell because when I fire it up and start running it, I'll get so much condensation on the front plexiglass window. It just makes a huge puddle on the floor. So I'm like, that means when that food comes out, I got to be really fast in packing it up because as soon as it comes out, it is absorbing moisture right out of the air, period.
Wow.
I left an apple slice. One fell out and it was sitting on the table down there for like a week. I went down there a week later and I was moving stuff around and it was moldy. It absorbed enough water and started to grow mold. I'm like, okay, I get it.
So many considerations. Wow.
Oh my God, yeah, it's a science. It's not like a fire and forget. But they don't tell you that on all these freeze-dried channels. They're like, oh, do this and make Skittles and blah, 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 and it'll last forever. And buy this, buy that, and it's garbage.
Well, the other thing I'm thinking about too is like you said that was your meat sauce was in there for over 46 hours. I'm just thinking of the current draw, your electric meter.
It's actually not that bad, believe it or not. It's just the time. And meat sauce is because meat sauce is what I would classify as a high water load. There's a lot of water to come out, so it takes a while. Now, when I do apple slices, they're done in like 20 hours.
Oh, okay.
There's not as much water, and you still get the ice build up in the tank. You have to drain that and thaw it out and let it drain into a bucket and clean things and all that. And then other things I do, I've done drier stuff, which only took like 16 hours to finish. I was like, hell yeah, okay. But it was a very dry meal I made, a stew or something like that. Didn't have a lot of moisture in it, or noodles. If I do rice, I freeze dry rice, make my own minute rice. That literally takes like 12 hours. It's done.
I've been on a little exploring mission. I've found freeze-dried macaroni and cheese, 25-year tin from Fool Your Preparation for £52. So it's still expensive considering that serves 10 apparently.
Yeah,
it's got 10 servings, 10 4-ounce or whatever 200-gram servings or
like
something. Yeah,
£5 odd a meal. So it's expensive, but I don't know, maybe one can a month that'd soon build up.
Yeah, don't get all the same thing. You're going to get sick of it after a while. Yeah, you'll eat it to survive.
Yeah, probably.
You're going to get food fatigue real quick.
I guess look at it this way,
now.
he'll be the only one eating macaroni and cheese, 25 years into the event.
That's it.
As long as you can find
with a side
water
of
to
deer,
dehydrate
with a side of venison meat,
Yeah, I do roast beef. I sous vide the roast beef, make it medium rare, cool it down, slice it up, throw it in the freeze dryer. When it comes out, they're like little styrofoam. It looks like meat, but feels like styrofoam. There's no water. Literally, I just dip it into warm water or cold water. It just rehydrates like instantly because I slice it thin. And I did that on Gil's channel one night way back. We talked about freeze drying. I had my camera going, and I had my wife grab me a boiled water quick in the microwave and just brought it down. And I just took the meat and dipped it in there, and you could hear it sizzle. It's really cool. But stuff like that's right. The meats, they dehydrate fast, and it's the high water load stuff. Like if I do soup, I've done soup. I'll put in chicken vegetable soup in the freeze dryer, pre-freeze it, put it in there, and that takes a long time because there's a lot of water coming out.
Yeah.
If it weighed 1,000 grams, the meat sauce weighed 1,000 grams when I started. Yes, I do it in grams. Weighed 1,000 grams for about a quart. When I started, when it comes out, it only weighs like 140 grams. That's how much water I got to put back in there to make meat sauce.
Dang.
So it's like it's a quart of meat sauce. So literally, you have to add probably 14 ounces. I think it's like 12 to 14 ounces of water just to get it back, and it turns back to meat sauce. My one daughter loves it. That's what I'm making it for her right now. She'll get like 8 or 10 quarts of meat sauce, Mylar bags, and she'll just rip a bag open, throw it in a pot, add the hot water to it, just bring it to a simmer on the stove, and put it over pasta. She's good.
I just need to emigrate, don't I? That's what we're saying. I just need to emigrate.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we need to form the Protexans. Remember, we're supposed to form the Protexans survival group.
And over here, you can buy a knife bigger than a fingernail.
I can buy stuff. I just can't take it outside or show anyone.
Hey, Chef, have you tried freeze drying any peanut butter?
You can. It's actually funny. My wife buys powdered peanut butter, and I looked into it.
The powdered peanut butter.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I'm like, it's not worth me freeze drying it. The peanut butter itself is more expensive, and there's too many other things in it. This is just peanuts. Even the oil, they drain some of that out, so it's a low-fat peanut butter, freeze dried. It's just powder. And now I might refreeze dry the powder itself to make sure there's no moisture in it to make it last longer. But it's cheaper to buy that stuff than it is anything else because they do that in huge volumes. I mean, tons. Yeah. I'd have to do it in three Skippy jars at a time, which is a pain in the ass.
Here you go. I presented this. This is from Amazon. It's called a Ken Onion Work Sharp. That's for Mike because he was sharpening an axe head. That might be something for you to look into to sharpen your knives or your axes because it will. It's what it is. It's a tabletop belt sander.
Yeah.
And it's very accurate because you can change the angle that you're grinding it at, and the speed, all that. I bought one of those a few years ago, and I warned my wife after I sharpened her kitchen knives. They're like a razor, hon, but it comes with a pack of, you can see in front of the tool, those are the belts.
Different colors or different grits, yeah.
Right, different grits. And it's if you're willing to spend $100, Mike, that thing is worth its weight.
Did you do the slice the paper test with your blades,
oh, yes.
Bob?
Oh yeah. I got out a receipt from the supermarket, and it will pierce right through a receipt without any effort. It just goes right through it and cuts.
That brand is not on our Amazon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to immigrate, Mike. You got to come here.
I'll have to look.
Yeah.
To be honest, I genuinely quite like sharpening stones. I find it quite therapeutic to have.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got a big pry stone. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like that little knife I showed, that little boot dagger.
I can buy the replacement belts in this country, Bob, just not the machine.
Just not the machine. Okay, there you go.
That's for those that smuggled one over from the U.S.
Yeah, well, my question is, you smuggling one from the U.S., like, what good is it going to do you? It's not going to plug in over there.
Yeah, they use 220 over in Europe. We use 110 here.
I'm sure I could hook it up to a power bank. It'll be all right.
There you go.
Yeah, you have to have somebody smuggle in you an American friggin' power bank that can be recharged with the USB.
I mean, I've just got to make a shopping list of stuff that I can't get over here that I need for prepping. Present it to Mrs. Urban Prepper saying, listen, it's just going to be cheaper to get 2 plane tickets and go and live there. It's just going to be...
and then just think about it. Then you can have a big backyard and a basement.
Oh, don't.
Don't. Stop.
Wait, how many kids do you have right now?
I've lost count. That's it. 6. Only one that lives with us.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we're gonna move out of this house. It's a 4-bedroom upstairs and full basement, and you're all powered up for everything you need. I'll show you my house. I got a big backyard. Gardens are already set up, shed, you name it. And I'm moving out to Pennsylvania. I'll only be an hour away, so I'll still help you out.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's got the lemon balm grass and the mint you were talking about, right?
And everything growing everywhere. It's just it's a forest of just stuff.
Yeah. Just a suggestion to you, Mike. But Mike, don't feed the kids. You need a Ken Onion workshop. Sharp, don't feed the kids. They don't need food. Just eat this tool. Yeah.
I mean that must be available somewhere over here, because literally I can buy the replacement belts on Amazon.
It's probably for another manufacturer that makes the same.
Yeah.
They just slapped a different label on it.
Exactly, Mark.
You just have to search belt sander knife sharpener type of thing, and it'll probably be the same thing with a different name on it. They just use the belts because they can't make their own belts. They just buy the belts and ship them in by the pallet load.
I can get it from military.eu for £115.
Same one?
Same one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Pete 619 said Machine Mart sells a sander like that. Not sure if it's a knife sander with the different grit belts that go down to like hone, because I'm sure one of those belts, Bob, was like 2,000 grit.
Yeah, it's almost smooth.
Like
yeah,
it's almost paper.
Yeah, it is
like diamond dust.
Mm-hmm. But I bought mine a couple of years ago, and I'm still using the original set of belts that it came with.
Yeah, well, you don't do it for a business. Yeah, that's it.
No, I don't. And then I've already ordered a whole package of extra belts, but it works. It works it's very nice.
Can you move all that stuff to the Philippines?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
But I've got a power converter over there right now, so I can bring things from here, plug it into the inverter, and plug it into the wall. I've already thought that out. So.
Oh, okay.
How many volts do they have in Philippines then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
220 volts. Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. 50
but
hertz.
I don't know about the hertz and all that stuff, but the outlets are the same as ours. I know in the UK it's 2 round pegs, but in Philippines
UK
it's got a ground and two flat, whatever you want to call them.
No, UK
You know
is 3. UK is the 3.
3.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Mark.
you got the ground. Got to have a ground.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, there it is, like that. Yep.
So the Philippines is the same, yeah?
No, Philippines is like
Looks like the
Same as the
American
American ones.
shit. I don't have anything to show you. 1 round, 2 flats. You know,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
like this. Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah.
Philippines is the same as the U.S. Yeah.
They just
I
run. This
gotta
is
bail, guys. I'll be
All
back.
right, Steve.
All right,
Okay.
Steve. Take care.
See you, Dios.
Yeah, I've got a converter sitting over there, sitting underneath my sink in my kitchen sink over there, so I can just plug in anything.
Anything
I
American?
could get an equivalent one that you were on about, Mark, where it's like a different brand but the same tool. £289.95 at my local hardware store.
Jeez.
Oh,
For a belt
geez.
sander knife sharpener? Ugh.
Yeah.
Lord Almighty.
Yeah. The
Wow.
Worksharp Ken Onion Mark II Elite Electric Blade Sharpener.
Yeah. Oh, that's almost 3 times more than what they charge here. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. A whetstone will do just fine.
I quite like it. You know, it's like when I do my overnight camps when the weather's a bit better for work. If I've got something like that, I can just sit there on an evening out in the in the field with a fire
Certainly.
going, sharpening a knife. It's therapeutic for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a couple of stones and a puck, I think.
Yeah. I use the flat stones, the India stones, but I still use the India stones and the Arkansas stones for this Mora knife. Those Swedes, the steel that the Swedes use for these Mora knives is fantastic, man. It's
it is.
I have used this knife more than any other knife I have ever owned in my life, and it's just a little wood carver Mora. Yeah, you Swedes make good steel, man. The Swedes and the Japanese. Yep.
And
When anybody
your
asks me for
Mora
the
gets
first knife, I
dull,
say Mora.
and
Yeah.
if your Mora get dull and you sharpen it up, they get razor sharp.
They do. Yep.
Yeah. Anybody ask me for like what should I get as a camp knife or a campcraft knife as a first knife, rather than going spending £200-400, go and spend less than £10-12 on a Mora knife, a very basic one, and it will do the job and it'll do it well.
Yes, it will. And they resharpen with just a few swipes. But my India stones, I use water on mine.
Do you strop yours afterwards?
No, I don't. No. Some people go that far, but I don't care. You know,
I
as
only
long as
I only
it's
stroke
sharp.
my I have German carbon steel knives that will go rusty if you let them sit too long. You got to keep them oiled, but those I'll stroke because that'll leave a nice smooth finish on it. But you use one of those knives on like 10 pounds of chicken when you're done, it's about dull. Because just because of the steel itself, it starts to it oxidizes so fast at that thin spot. You're always you eventually wear them out down to you turn a 12-inch chef knife into a 6-inch boning knife after a while. There's nothing left of it.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna bounce out of here and get something to eat since my wife didn't feed me this morning. I'm nearly starved to death. Yeah.
Shocking. Should have got the Russian one.
Oh, I tell you, I've been
just wait till Monday, Bob. You'll be fed.
Okay, I'll get something to eat on Monday. It's quite a long wait, but yeah, my wife always says no exchanges, no returns. You're stuck with me. So shit.
Bob,
Right.
that bench, the knife sharpener, you have workshop or what the name was on it?
Workshop.
Yes, I have one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can get one. I can share this before you go, Bob, so you can see. Share screen. this one.
Yeah. Yep.
Is a workshop that Mark 2 edition.
That's
the
pretty
one.
much the same one. Yeah.
That's the one I've got for here for £300 nearly.
Yeah.
Here it cost 2,199 in my currency.
What's that?
That would be in dollars. It would be around $200, give or take.
So that's still a lot cheaper than what I can get.
Yeah.
So this one looks really nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the same one that Bob showed.
Same one. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yep. I do like it because you can set the angles at it, and the instructions come on the box, for kitchen knives, for utility knives, for axe heads or whatever.
Outdoor knives.
Either 15 or 20 degrees of the two standard angles.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a suggestion, All right.
Yeah,
I'm going to bounce out of here.
I think it's a fair price anyway. So.
Yeah. My wife's got a very, very good set of kitchen knives we bought at a senior citizens home. You know how when people die, they take their possessions, they can sell it off to whatever. And we got a whole set of Japanese-made kitchen knives.
Wow.
For $5 in the wooden block. Yeah. And as soon as I pulled that out and it said like chrome vanadium or whatever it is made in Japan, I went, mine. We still have those in the kitchen right now. And man, when I get those things sharp, I warn her. I say, I just sharpened your knives, baby. Be careful. So
yeah.
$5. You think I'm going to walk away from that?
No. You don't.
Well, what did I say? A dull knife is your worst enemy.
Yes,
because
it is.
You're going to push harder, and when you flip, you're taking things. You're taking fingers with it.
Yep. All right. Peace out, you guys. Take care.
Cheers, Bob. See you later.
Take care.
Bye, Bob. Time to feed my dog. I'm gonna mute for a minute. I gotta make a whole lot of noise here.
Oh, no
diamond
problem.
Stone for £10 will still give a razor edge. What's diamond stone? Let's have a look.
I would like to have. I need something. I have problems. I'm not good at sharpening knives, but I need something so I can get the right angle.
I think it's something that it's practice, in my opinion, and it's just like trial and error with a lot of it. But I do enjoy doing it, and even the mistakes and then going back over it and stuff like that. But this came and it was quite dull, and the worst thing is it's got a little notch in it there.
Yeah,
I can feel it as I run over, so it's going to take quite a thick grain to take a layer off to get rid of that notch before I sharpen it more. Right now, it's sharp enough to do some damage with a heavy swing. It would go into a tree or wood, but yeah, I could definitely run my finger over it with no problems.
Yeah, well, it should be sharper than that. So it's sharp, but not sharp enough.
Yeah. You can see these diamond sharpening stones. That's got a. All right, so you can get. I don't think this is it, but this might be relevant for you, Shadow.
Yeah.
So these are the diamond sharpening stones that he's on about, which are great. They're all different grades of stones.
Yeah.
So 1,000, 400, 200. But if you look at this image, look, it's like a bracket holder.
Yeah.
That keeps it at the right angle.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
How much does that one cost?
The stones are 13. I don't know if the bracket comes with it. I don't know how you'd find that, but
I think it should come with it.
Here you go. Oh, that's like a little spirit level one. So you can set the angle.
Yeah,
That's $8.99.
that's a good price, actually.
Yeah, there's all different ones. That's cool. That's more like the one that was on there. Still £8.10. This is the set I was looking at. So you've got 4 grades of the stone.
Yeah,
As you flip them over, it's got the base, so it's anti-slip, and that is the angle thing there.
yeah,
As well. And you get the leather strap as well.
that's
And
awesome.
that's for 40 quid, so that's really good. I think that's the one I put in my wish
40
list. Let me have a
pounds
look.
for that. That is a pretty good, decent price for it.
Yeah, where's my wish list? Is that the one I put in? Yes, look, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the one I put. I found it for $32.99. So I always look for the cheaper one, but there's all the stuff you need on it. The
And that is
angle,
on Amazon, right?
Amazon, $32.99. Knife sharpening stone kit, I guess.
I'm gonna check on my the Amazon here in Sweden. So
I didn't mean to put the cat food on the wish list. Let's remove that. Cool.
I'm gonna see if I can find the same thing.
I need to charge the microphones up.
Yeah, I can find something similar here. They sell Shansu sharpening stone, but it's you need to use water for it.
Yeah, it's a whetstone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whetstone.
You could also use a bit of oil on them as well.
I found that
You're
the one
muted, Gil.
you showed with a leather strap.
Yeah.
I found that the same on the Swedish Amazon as well.
Yeah.
That cost 400. It's about 399.99. So it's 400. So yeah, the price is correct in comparison to your price. So that's quite accurate, actually.
Yeah. Gil, you were saying some of them, but you were muted, I think. You're on mute.
You're muted, Gil.
Grandkids.
All right. Okay.
That explains everything.
Yeah. Yeah. If you put oil on a stone, you can't put water back on it again. It just won't work the same.
No, I use mineral oil for mine.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to jump off as well, gentlemen, because I have got a train to catch at 7:30 in the morning. So
okay, no problem, Mike.
I'm going to go and prepare my get home bag, which is going to be fun.
Yeah.
All right. See y'all later. Cheers,
hey, I'm gonna
Chef.
throw that video. I'm gonna throw that video up on my Silver Survivalist of you eating cat food. Say it's a special guest, and I'll tag Urban Prepper. Yes, you'll
appreciate it. Thank you.
Anytime.
See you later.
See you later, Mike.
Well, Mark, guess what just came about 20 minutes ago?
Your grandkids?
Besides them.
I had no idea. Your wife?
The Mega One.
The what?
The Mega One.
What's that? Oh, the Omega One. Oh, your power supply. Yeah, I didn't.
And it's already at 100. It was at 62% because that's how they ship them.
Right.
Charged.
How long? You muted there.
It's been about 20 minutes and it's at fully charged.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't pull the trigger on it. Kind of didn't come up as a discussion point with my wife the other night, but
yeah,
it will again soon here shortly. And I'm sure the prices, they'll always have good prices on that. And I do like the charge time on that.
Yeah, I mean, it was like that was, like I said, I saw the guy out here through the blinds here, put it in, so I ran out, got it, unboxed it, put it in, and charged it in the other bathroom in there because I didn't want the noise in here. But yeah, it's already in 20 minutes. It went from 62% to 100%. So yeah, so that'll make a great uninterrupted power supply.
Yeah, that's great charge time.
Yeah. However, so besides the plug it into the wall, it came with.
Yeah, it comes with all the solar plugs and adapters.
You can plug it into a power outlet like a cigarette lighter, and this plugs into the power pull port on it, or I can plug this into the power port, and it's got the fittings for solar panels.
Yeah, I mean, I love my Jackery, but now I run that thing down to like 20%, bring it home and charge it up. It'll take a good 18, 20 hours to get it back up to 100%. I mean, it only takes, you can see the input's only 140 watts.
Yeah.
So that's the issue. I mean, 140 watt and trying to bring it back to 1,000 watt hours or whatever's inside there. Plus, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about the Opus, however you want to pronounce it. It's really quick. But yeah. So the next time I lose the power, it'll be all already set up, plugged in, and I won't even notice. Except the overhead light will go off. Yeah.
That's the only thing about powering up your whole house, shutting the main off and backfeeding it and all that is you don't know when the power comes back on. You got to watch your neighbor's house.
Yeah.
At least I do.
Yeah. Well, that's if we get it set up. This has been one of the hardest things for our prepping is getting the power taken care of.
Right.
And Opus is, however you want to pronounce it. Here's how. That's how it's spelled.
Yeah. Opus, whatever.
Yeah. And it's working great. Right now it's acting as a like an uninterrupted power supply. When the power went out here Tuesday morning for 8 hours, I was able to go. So I was still able to do a live. I was still able to do a lot. Do everything in here. I was able to still run the microwave and the toaster. So,
Oh, that'd make the wife happy if she can run her coffee maker for. It only needs to be on for like 5-6 minutes, but it popped the Jackery because it draws like 1,300 watts.
Yeah,
and the Jackery maxes out. It'll do a 1150 kick for a short period of time.
Yeah,
but not. It turned on for a second. I was like, "Oh, we're good to go." And all of a sudden, I see the meter go up, and then the red light turned on. I was like, "Damn it, sorry, honey." And then the power came back on 3 minutes later. So,
yeah. The advancement of the power stations, especially in the last year, has been amazing for the consumer. Yeah, this will take a big load off. Having a smaller one in here to run this in here.
Yeah.
The other one will be able to handle the everything at the other end of the house. And it's like, oh, I can't turn on all the lights. Ooh, wow. Oh, no, I can't turn on this light. Oh, I got a flashlight. Oh, well, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so between the time we get done here and I go live in 2 hours from now, I will have it installed underneath my desk here. and have all the have the computer running totally on it. So yeah, because
That is awesome.
I know it's not the end of the world for the power to go out for a couple hours, but it's if you got something planned and you already have a live scheduled, it's it's kind of embarrassing. You go, I had to cancel because the power went out.
Yeah. Welcome to my prepper channel. Tonight we're talking about power supplies. Sorry, I can't do it because I don't have a power supply.
Well, the thing is this. All I've been using the other one for is just been to lower the electrical bill during the high peak cost times.
Right.
But I just had to go out to the shop, dig through my little piles of cords, and here's the 100-footer, 10 gauge. Time to plug it in, run it down here, and that's how I got back up. And it took me about 25 minutes to get everything in the house back up and running to what I needed to get plugged into it. But yeah, I mean, for $299 for a 2,000 watt inverter with the 1,024 watt hour battery in it. Boom. I mean, that was a no brainer when I've seen it drop to $499 before, $299. Oh yeah, that was a how fast can I get this in?
Yeah, how many watts is that one?
2,000.
And it was how much? 600?
$299.
The one that you sent me the link for?
Yeah, that's the one I got. Was the Mega one was $299. Now the extra battery was the $686.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to go look back at that again. I don't need approval for $300.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me look at the other thing over here. It's let's see what the clock on this is. Yeah. So it was $680 for the battery, for the B2 battery, and for the Winter Games, bring it in here.
And the one will take. Does it only take a certain battery backup, or can you use it on the 2 also?
All right, the B2 battery you can use on the Mega 1, the Mega 2, and the Mega 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what we're talking about, folks, is this thing right here. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, Shadow.
Yep.
So this one right here in the middle is the Mega 1, $299 is what I got, is what I paid for it, 2,000 watt output. That's the constant flow. It spikes at 3,000. So you have something like a little refrigerator, the motor starts up, it'll take that.
Yeah.
The one I have in the kitchen is the one to the left here, which is $679 now. But they both let's see if I can find both this one, and then all right, these are the ones on sale. Just the Mega 1, the Mega 2, both take the. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. The B2 battery.
Oh, okay.
So
and that's how many watts is that battery? 2,000.
The battery is oh shoot.
Doesn't it say on there?
It's just a battery to power the other one.
Right, but how many watts is it? Is it like 4,000 watt battery?
And so the watt hours on it is 2,048 watt hours. It's the exact same battery inside the Mega 2 that's in the Mega 2 that's in that thing. So basically, if I get that battery and add it to the Mega 1, it triples the battery power on it.
Cool.
So yeah. But yeah. But yeah, so that's what I got. It came. And here's the thing: when I ordered it, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday night, late Wednesday night. So it didn't even ship until Thursday noonish, and they delivered it already. So
That's fast.
Oh yeah, it originally said it would come on Sunday, and I heard the guy. What? I don't have anything coming but that. So went out there, grabbed it. Yeah, it's it, and it's already charged up. And so hang on a second here. Now that it's charged up, let me bring it in here.
Oh, hurry up, Gil! It's 6 o'clock, or 4 hours into the stream.
Yeah. After Gil showed that,
we'll bail.
Wrap things up.
Oh, okay. And that one does not have a 220 plug, right?
No, none of the none of the Megas have a 220 plug, but the Mega 5, you can put two of them together, and it has a jumper, so it puts it together. But this thing here. So it's got 4 120 volt outlets. It has the all those USB ports on it, and then it has the power plug outlet there.
Yeah.
And so it just plug. I can plug it in to recharge it, and it also has the Anderson pole plugs there above it in the black and the red there. That's the to plug into solar to. So I can charge both solar and wall plug.
That's all. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna bail here shortly too. You're in. Are you ending now, Shadow?
Yeah, he's gonna. End
yeah. We wrap things up now, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gil. Thank you, Mark.
Right.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Diors. I will see you next week, same time, same channel.
Yeah.
And I hope you have a great weekend.
All right. Catch you later.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care. Remember, be part of the solution, not the problem. God bless, guys.